These are the players. We have. We'll start with Dark, and we'll go down the list. So we have Dark here. If you want to introduce yourself real quick.
Hi. I'm playing a Goliath cleric. Describe him later.
Yeah, you don't have to describe your character in this sense. So this is just kind of this. You as the player is the introduction. Next up, we have Mama Luna.
Hello, my name's Luna. I'm really nice sometimes. I don't know.
Fair enough. Then we have Pybo.
I'm Pybo. As everyone may remember, I also play Jacqueline in the other campaign.
Good news is you have a head this time around.
Yeah, and the good news, I'm not headless, so less headless jokes.
I can't say no head anymore. And lastly, we have Threndy.
Hi there. I play in the other campaign too. I'm playing Erasmus, but not here.
All right. So, for those who are wondering, we are going to be delving into the tales into Waterdeep. The name of the campaign is called Waterdeep Blues, but the campaign adventure is the Dragon Heist specifically. Waterdeep is a notorious town full of both splendid sights, as well as some notorious undercroft villainy that can also exist in Waterdeep. Something that's very important to know is that the gold coin in Waterdeep is called a dragon. And there is a story that before the Open Lord, the Gold Never fled, or I should say ousted from his position, embezzled Mutt's dragons and hid them in a secret vault. And there is many securities in place to defend this vault, or at least the rumors say. And there is a bounty of sorts to try to find this mysterious treasure. And this is where this tale is going to take root. But firstly, as any adventure, you all are in a special location, a tavern that is known far and wide as the Yawning Portal. And this place is known to be where a lot of adventurers live and breathe. And it is just a pleasant place to be. Let me change the music. Alright. You guys are all come from far and wide. Various places, various backgrounds, but you all have a sense of adventure. You may have heard rumors of people looking for groups, or you might just want to come in to hear some tales of adventurers on the prowl. Whatever the reason that you're in this tavern, you are here now. And you all end up sitting around a sturdy wooden table, lit by a brightly burning candle and littered with plates cleared of food and half-drained tankards. The sound of gamblers yelling and drunken adventurers singing bawdy songs nearly drown out the off-key strumming of a young bard 3 tables over. Then all the noise is eclipsed by a shout, "Ya pig! Like killing me mates, does ya?" Then a 7-foot-tall half-orc is hit by a wild swinging punch from a male human whose shaved head is covered with eye-shaped tattoos. 4 other humans stand behind him, ready to jump into the fray, and the half-orc cracks her knuckles, roars, and leaps at the tattooed figure. But before you can see it, if blood is drawn, a crowd of spectators cluster around the brawl. What do you guys do?
The boy,
So one of the... Oh, go ahead.
Vorian would get up from he gets up from the table. You see that he's towering at least 8 feet tall and kind of pushes his way into the crowd.
And do you want to describe your character a little bit?
Yes, before you see a giant Goliath, big for even most of them that you've seen. He's got stormy gray skin, and the tattoo lines that you see on a Goliath are a storm grayish blue and more jagged than others that you've seen before. You see him towering above and just kind of pushing his way through and not making sure that if he has to, he can get in and stop the fight, but also understanding here, some people just have to fight.
Okay. Anybody else going into the fight?
Not into the fight, but one of the other people at the table. This one, kind of the polar opposite of the This girl is a petite little girl who is, of all things, wearing a long leather coat with plates sewn onto it, like armored plates. She's scrambling onto the table. It's trying to crane her head over the crowd of people, which fortunately really doesn't work very well because she's really not very tall. And she tries a couple of times and then just sort of pouts and then notices the big guy sort of charging into the fray. And she actually hops down from the table and starts forcing her way through behind him in the opening that he's forcing.
Anybody else making their way?
Yeah. It probably see youngish looking tiefling who was just trying to do start writing down some notes and stuff, groan, put a book away and get up, is okay, I'm gonna do this now. She, for her height, she's pretty short, on the very short end, probably. You see she has a mix of infernal and abyssal tiefling in her, kind of goat-like horns curled around her head, black eyes with, hold on, give me a second, where's my thing, description, there we go. Yeah, black eyes with one red, one green, and cloven hooves covered in fur.
Are her eyes black, like they got punched, or
No. Like the white of the eye is black instead.
Okay, just checking. That just kind of sets a different tone. Thank you.
No. Yeah. But she just groans, is okay, I can't study in this noise. She just walks her way, following where the you said it was Goliath, right?
Yes.
Yes,
yeah,
that's
just following behind the Goliath, okay.
all right. Let me change up the music. And I'll activate the scene. Is Luna going to be also making her way through the crowd? Luna?
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. Luna's finishing up her drink as she noticed the crowd. She sighed heavily before getting up and walking towards, trying to understand what's going on.
And would you like to describe what your character looks like?
Yes. So my character has long white hair, pointed ears. She's 6'3", She has bright blue eyes. Currently, she is wearing her hunting outfit as she was out in the woods earlier doing her job, which is bounty hunting.
Okay, so you all make your way through the crowd. Now, I can't do that on the map, but it's a crowd. You're pushing through. It's everyone is all just all wanting to catch into the action. And as you make your way through, you push through the crowd. And as you enter the front, you see this half-orc woman holding this weird figure that looks like he has like one of his eyes is blacked out. Maybe there's an eye patch. You can't quite tell, but they're cut in this they're caught in this hold, and they're unable to seem to grab this grass. Surrounding them seems to be 4 other figures that all seem to be dressed in similar attire to the one that's being held down by the half-orc, kind of surrounding them, kind of waiting to see how things might transpire. What do you guys do? Do you guys move in, or are you just watching?
And so can I tell, like, so it's like the orc and who else was it?
There looks to be a humanoid figure that's caught in like a headlock.
And he's the one who threw the first punch, right?
You don't know. You have no clue. You just heard some chatter. You heard somebody scream about killing people, and you heard a punch, and the crowd swarmed.
Ah, okay.
Can I go? I don't know if there's like an order.
Well, right now we're just. I'm asking if anyone's jumping into this, or they're just watching.
I will jump in.
Whistle's not gonna actually interfere. She's gonna, like, with all the jostling, she's gonna keep a hand on her hat to keep it.
Is this some sort of friendly city tradition? I've never seen people do this before.
You hang around here enough and you'll see it. Someone's like somebody, a fight starts. If they start breaking stuff, I'll intervene.
Oh, so it is a tradition.
Yeah.
Eh. Someone got too drunk and said something, probably.
Okay, so you guys are you all unanimously deciding to hang back here?
I have a question. You said that basically Waterdeep basically it has law and order, right?
Yeah,
I'm
there
assuming they
is
have,
a sense of law, and there are, the city watch, and there is like a lore that exists, but it's known to be loose in certain areas.
Okay. Can I cast minor illusion? Because I'm assuming that the crown and all that, no one's like really paying attention.
So you want to actually join into this fight? Whether not actively combat, but you want to make a move to affect the fight?
Yes.
I need you to roll initiative
All right.
to see when you can cast this thing, because this has all happened really fast. I'm giving you guys a quick moment to react.
How about a 1?
All right. Is anybody else actively going to make plans to do something in the turn, or are you guys just spectating? I know you said Dark said you were going to wait until things start breaking.
Yeah.
Luda would like
Or if
to
it gets out of
intervene.
hand.
You want to interfere? How are you going to interfere?
I would slip through the crowd, and then I would use my insight to take a look around, see that something was thrown at the orc, and see the many people around, and I would try to persuade the orc to find a better way about this. Otherwise,
While they're
they may get
currently
hurt.
headlocked, somebody.
Headlocked.
Okay, I need you to
Perfect,
first
let me go.
roll, see a stealth if you can, like. Actually, it's crowded. I'll say that given the fact that it's crowded, you don't have to do a stealth. But I need you to roll initiative to see when you can actually make contact. So on D&D Beyond, there's the initiative. Just click on it and it'll roll for you.
Okay, initiative. I'm sorry. 1 second. I'm
No
looking for it.
worries. It's right next to your armor class.
Okay. Oh, okay.
18. With your dex being it is, you got 21. So you are tied with the bandit. You actually have higher dex. So you can actually go first in this case. So you make your way sneakily through the crowd a little bit, and you make your attempt to persuade. They're currently held into a headlock. And what are you gonna do?
I would reason, or try to reason with the orc. I would also mention that the person in question that they are holding on to is actually one of my targets.
Okay. So roll persuasion check. With disadvantage though, because they're currently in a fight and they just want to deal with. They're not necessarily in a mood to hear persuasion.
Do I hit the initiative thing again? Sorry.
No. You already rolled initiative. So you go to persuasion,
Okay.
and then I need you to hit control and then click it, and it will be at disadvantage.
Okay. And I'm sorry, it's the persuasion on the character sheet, right?
Yes.
Full disadvantage. Okay. I think I got it.
So you rolled a 4 plus your persuasion, so a 6. This no good son of a bitch. He's a thug. He doesn't deserve any mercy. And that is going to... And they're going to just tighten their grip a bit more. And you see the individual. You can tell he's not looking too good. Vera, you said you were going to ready Minor Illusion. It's your turn.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion. So, oops, hold on. Let me just display that in VTT. There we go.
Okay. So this
I'm
does have a somatic, and so you have to move your hands. Okay. I'll say with advantage, roll a sleight of hand to see because you're in the crowd, but just to make sure you're not caught. But you have the crowd to give you some cover. Roll with advantage, a sleight of hand, so that you're not obviously cast.
Oh, there we go. Advantage helped.
Okay. So you're able to do this stealthily.
Also, why didn't it display? Hold on.
It's fine. I saw it on the thing.
Okay. Alright. But, yeah, no, she's gonna basically cast that, and it says I can make a sound, an image, at all. So I'm gonna make the sound of... Let me see. Or choose any other sound. Or any other sound you choose. I'm gonna make it sound like basically the city guard is coming in, like probably armored boots and all that, like try to break up the fight.
Okay. I'm gonna have to roll to see if they can actually hear that through the crowd, the bustling crowd, and all that. So this is gonna be a perception on everybody involved.
I will have to do a little something after this.
Okay, roll initiative, and now you'll be able to go next round.
Yeah, same.
Okay, roll initiative for both of you. I'll do one more. I'll do I'll do 3 rolls, and I'll take the 2 highest. Okay.
That's a fine roll you made there.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay. So what's your dex score for Whistle?
She's got a +2. 14.
No. 14. Okay. And what is Forian's? Your total score, not your modifier.
12.
12. Okay. So Whistle does go first. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So the first round goes by, and you just see. You can tell this orc is just holding this guy firm, and he is just not looking good. He is stuck in that headlock. The thugs around him, both of the ones that were near, is going to step closer to Luna, making sure they don't do any funny business as they spoke up. So they're currently moving up to kind of just keep them in check, because but that being said, the bandits don't seem to actively be engaging. They just seem to be kind of just like keeping an eye, because they don't want any funny business. And that's going to conclude the first round. The second round goes by. Luna, it is your turn. As the bandits are not actively doing anything aggressive at this moment, however, they have you surrounded at this moment. Unless you go forward towards the half-orc and the other thug.
I notice the thugs walking towards me. Inside of my sleeve, I do have a just a little. Never mind. I'm sorry. I lied. Sorry. Anyway, I notice them walking towards me, and I throw my hands up, kind of in a I don't want any trouble, just trying to help way. I know that if I move or try to get away from them, they may take it as suspicion, so for now I'm just going to stay where I'm at. But I'm also looking at all the exits in the building and figuring out any safe escapes should I need one.
Do a perception check real quick for me then, to see if you can see if there might be some avenue. As something that you might not currently share, the Yawning Portal is famous for the fact that it has a multitude layers of underneath it of expanse, and it's in the center of the tavern. That hole goes in pretty damn deep, and that is something that is well known. It is a very deep hole.
I think I got
a 10. It's very crowded in here. The crowd is still kind of surrounding. There's the crowd as well, and they're kind of all watching and spectating. You think that you could maybe, if you're lucky, make a leap across the hole to escape, but elsewise you are in a bit of a pinch. Alright. Now it is now going to be Whistle's turn. Again, bandits, they're not actively aggressive, but they do seem to be at the ready in case any funny business happens. You can all tell that even with your insight. Gotcha. So what are you going to be doing? You're in the front of the crowd. You're kind of like this short little thing.
Yep. Whistle is going to turn away from the clash for a second, and she's going to fish her little rough cut yew wand off of her belt.
Okay.
And she's going to she thinks it's discreet. Really, the only thing that makes it even close to discreet is that her big hat kind of sort of hides what's going on.
I'll say there is a crowd. You are tiny. They seem to be the two closest ones are more I and Luna at the moment. I'll say that it's not super obvious, but they can tell you're doing something, but they can't tell what you're doing.
Yeah, and there won't really be a super obvious answer for what I was doing, because all I'm doing is casting Shillelagh. So I'm gonna run the little yew wand over the little sort of rough wood club hanging off of my belt, and I'm gonna sort of like loosen the strap so I can whip it off and swing it if I need to.
Okay.
And yeah, that's pretty much all that I'm gonna do. I will And once I do that, I'm going to edge a little closer. And if
You can move now.
Okay. If this dude does anything violent, I'm going to bonk him.
Okay. So you're going to, so that you did your Shillelagh's a bonus action, so you're readying your action to bonk if they do any funny business.
Yes, exactly. Otherwise,
Okay.
if he's cool, I'll be cool.
Okay. So you're at the ready, you got like that club on your hip, and you're just like, just give me a reason, just give me a reason. All right, Forian, your go. You're seeing that the headlock is holding firm. The guy is starting to go a little limp at this point. What do? You see that a fellow drinker of ale that was near your table, that you might have had a brief conversation perhaps, is now being surrounded by these thug-looking guys. What do?
So, is there actually,
I will say, for the sake of the map, imagine the tables got pushed away at this point.
Yeah.
So don't...
But I'm going to move to right here.
Okay.
And then above everyone's head, he is going to clap his hands together. He's not trying to do damage with it, but he's going to use Thunderclap.
Okay.
To basically try and stop this entire encounter, from going on.
Okay, so you're gonna Thunderclap, aiming it towards the thug in the headlock and the orc.
Well, yeah, I'm more of just like...
Oh, you're doing it above, kind of like to get their attention.
Yes.
So you're trying to get them to halt. That would be an intimidation. I will allow you... I will allow you to add your spellcasting modifier on top of your intimidation for this.
That's still only +2.
It's better than what it was before.
That is true.
You're using your spell for this, and hence you're enhancing your thing. That is something that you can do.
So
You're level 1. You're not going to have high rolls in a lot of abilities, let's be honest.
That would be an 11.
An 11. Okay.
No, it's
I would...
10, sorry.
Is that going to fail?
That is... Well...
Or I guess a better question, could it perhaps benefit from a little assistance?
If you want to cast your reaction, you're holding your hold to bonk the dude.
Oh, that's true. Never mind. Okay.
So you're
I forgot
focused
about
on that. So in this case, you can't really react to it because you're focused on something else. But good thinking out.
I'm okay with that.
I'll say you do the thunderous clap. And do you want to describe how your magic looks? If your magic looks anything interesting.
So you see him kind of just stand there, and because he left his hammer at the table because he felt like he didn't need it at the moment. But he'll just reach his hands up, towering above the two, fighting and everything like that, and clap. And you hear a cacophonous sound utter much louder than it should be from just a hand clap.
Okay, I'm listening.
Whistle immediately ducks and pulls her hat down over her head like she expects the root to fall.
So all of a sudden you hear...
Pretty much.
Anything else on your turn? You do have technically a free action if you want to speak in that moment.
The fight's done. Let him go and leave.
All right. In that moment, the dude is still like, you can see him kind of scrambling, trying to break free, but he's just this headlock is strong, and he is just not doing too well. And this bandit, he's not too happy with you interfering with this fight. He looks at you. He kind of smirks and kind of laughs. And he doesn't think too much about your command of getting away. I will say they're taken aback a little bit from the loudness of the thunder and clap, so they're going to roll with disadvantage for this attack. But they're still going to attempt to attack. You were effective in making them shaken up a little bit, but you just weren't quite enough to get them to halt. Does a 9 hit you?
No.
So as they go swinging, you know, their ears still ringing a little bit. They go for the swing of their scimitar, and you're wearing armor, correct?
Yes, I still have my armor on.
It glances off your armor like nothing. Your giant build, this is a human. They have like 5'8" at best on a good day. Barely is able to make a scrap and just kind of looks at you, hands shaking a little bit before getting ready for another fight.
Alrighty then.
And then this one, seeing you do some funny business, is going to make their way towards you, and is going to make an attack as well. Not knowing that you, Luna, are an ally, you do have an attack of opportunity if you want to use your reaction. You currently have no weapons out, but I'll give you the option to quickly pull out your scimitar for like a slash as they walk away. One scimitar specifically. I'll give you that option. You're nimble. Or do you want to take this facade?
And watch to see what happens, but I would like to have a way to prepare myself in case I need to fight.
Okay. Well, we'll get that on your turn if you can do anything.
Okay.
I want a whistle. Were you specifically waiting for this guy to do anything, or were you waiting for anybody to do any funny business?
I said I was waiting for that guy.
Okay. Then you are not going to immediately react to this guy then. Okay. He's going to go for an attack. Again, I'm going to say disadvantage because you were effective at making them a little scared. Just not enough to stop a fight. One was a nat 20. The other makes it a 12 to hit. Does 12 hit?
Yeah. No.
Okay. Again, you just feel your back as the clink of the metal goes through. These guys, they're pathetic. You're towering over them. This is nothing. This is a Tuesday. Now the orc, seeing all of a sudden you get into the action, kind of gives a little smirk and squeezes a little bit tighter and is going to go for a gut punch on the individual that they're holding. And they make connection, but they seem to hit maybe some of the armor or something that kind of gets caught and it doesn't quite follow through in the punch. And the guy's still barely just holding on to their life. Farah, it's your go.
Okay.
You see the thunderclap go off. You're not they say halt, but then you see these bandits move in for to attack this individual who's not quite a friend yet per se, but somebody who you might have just shared a drink with. How do you react?
You probably see Vera like weighing her options, like just there. Fine. She's gonna go up to this bandit here, right? And what to do? I don't want to use that per se because I think I don't have. So this is a question. If again, haven't done spellcaster in a hot minute. If a thing is a ranged spell, I'm at disadvantage, right?
If you're within melee, depending on yes, with spell, yes, because unless it's like a very massive AOE, then it's a little bit more loosey. But if it's like you're trying to because you're trying to move your hands in front of them, they can easily smack your hands and stop you from passing. So that's kind of how it works. So yeah, you are at a disadvantage.
Okay.
If you want to go back to where you were and then cast, you can.
No, I got a better idea. I'm gonna shock and grasp this one.
All right. You're technically not flanked, but I will give you advantage because they're shaking up from that thunderclap.
Alright, it's okay. So you said advantage. Hold on a minute. Let me just.
You aimed up in the air, so thunderclaps like movement wouldn't have happened anyways, right?
So, with
Yeah.
advantage.
Yeah. Okay.
So
because
with
it's
advantage.
yeah, with the advantage, they're shaking up. They also weren't able to land the hit. You can tell these guys are criminal-esque, but they definitely are not good at their job. 23 definitely
right.
hits. Roll for damage.
Alright. Take 1d8, so you take 5 damage.
And there's also another effect with Shock and Grasp.
Yep, hold on, let me display that for you.
They're also they're not wearing heavy armor. They're not wearing metal armor, so that doesn't affect. But they can't take reactions. Okay, they can't take reactions. That's it. All right. All of a sudden, you just describe your magic as you go for the Shock and Grasp towards this guy that's already shaken up a little bit, kind of looking up at the Goliath's back end.
Yeah, I did forget to mention when describing Vera, she does have a tail, so I imagine like her tail like shoot out and then smack with the shock like a lightning shock.
Pikachu!
There's a new joke, okay. Yeah, but you know, it's like kind of like a reaches out and smacks him in the back of the head.
Alright, and it's the arcane energy kind of comes out, and you can see the build-up cross around the tail until it gets to the tip, and then that connection happens, and all of a sudden, that arcanic bluish energy just goes crackling with hints of a little bit of darkness to it as it crackles throughout the body, and you just see just like a cartoon, that effect as they are shaken up from that Shock and Grasp, and they are frazzled.
Alright, and because now he can't take reactions, I only moved 5 of my 30 feet. So I will move back. Hold on. 1, 2.
You have to push past the crowd. So it's a little awkward because you can move back. I'm just saying you're moving into the crowd a bit. Like are you pushing the crowd back with you, or are you going into the crowd? I know there's no representation of the crowd here, but just think about that. You have a bit of a crowd situation.
I didn't think about the crowd. Actually, no, excuse me. I'll start here then.
Okay. That concludes round 2. Now this bandit moves in towards. So they're gonna. They literally can't do much. They're gonna make their way towards. They're gonna move over here, and they're gonna ready their crossbow, and they're gonna attempt to aim it at. They just saw the one that did the most damage was and actually attacked one of their friends was Vera. So they're gonna aim their crossbow. Again, this is their first turn after the thunderclap. So add disadvantage, but they're still gonna attempt to roll to attack you. That is a 6 to hit. I don't think that is definitely not going to hit on Vera's armor class. I know that. So.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no, it doesn't hit.
Luna, it is your turn. You just saw one guy get. There's still a guy against you, seeming eyeing you a little bit, but seems to their focus seems to be away at the moment, looking at what happened to their friend.
Okay. Well, I notice that the guys are a bit shaken after the thunderclap, and I put my hands on my swords, or my scimitars, which are currently resting in their holsters on my waist. I also notice the thug across the way go to the table.
But the
And
table's
I am-
gone. Just remember, the tables are gone.
Yeah, sorry. I also
Again,
noticed
I
him
wish I
moving
could do
into the
dynamic
crowd.
movement of objects, but a map is kind of static for that.
But I noticed the other thug walk kind of away from the orc lady and more into the crowd. And I see the crossbow, which makes me tense up.
Okay.
I don't move yet, but I intend to do something if the man fires off the crossbow.
So what are you readying? Are you readying your bow? Or are you pulling out a scimitar to? Because like the only thing you could do is pull out your bow and ready an arrow to shoot the dude at that range.
I was more thinking of a different line of how to do it, but that actually makes more sense than what I was thinking of doing. So yes, let's see, where am I at? I reach behind me. Nope, sorry. Actually, yes, I'm sorry. I reach behind me and grab my bow, watching the man across the crowd who has a crossbow in his hand.
Yeah.
I watch as he aims it towards someone that I can't see.
They
and that
aimed it
makes
towards
me-
the crowd. Yeah.
Towards the crowd. As I'm watching this, I intend on shooting an arrow at him should he decide to fire at anybody in the crowd.
Oh, I should add that crossbow did hit somebody. It was just a crowd.
Oh,
it did hit somebody in the crowd.
Oh, that changes
Yeah.
the whole thing. Okay.
Yeah.
I take my bow out and I shoot, or I.
It
take
missed
my
the
bow out and I
target. There's a
attempt to
crowd
shoot
there.
him.
It's gonna hit somebody.
Hey y'all, what's going on, everybody? I know it's a bit loud, but I just wanted to pop on and say hey.
We're in the middle of the session, actually.
Okay, well, y'all enjoy. See ya.
If you want to watch, there is my stream link. But you have a good day there, Taos. All right.
Have a good one.
Well, unexpected, but that's fine. Yes. So you are ready. So you pull out your bow. Are you gonna try to do an attack this turn, or are you just readying your action? Because it's already combat has pretty much happened. People have been attacked. There is no letting this fight no longer. You can tell this fight is now going to be. There's going to be action no matter what you do.
Yes, I am going to aim my bow.
Okay.
At the thug.
All right. So with longbow, there is the roll to hit. So click that one. It should be plus. I think it's +5 or something for you.
Roll to hit. The dex.
Yeah. $12. Oh, you did a save and throw.
Oh. Crap, I did the wrong one. I'm
On
sorry.
on your seat where it says longbow, where it says actions and attack, you click on the longbow one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No worries. It is not the most. When you do it, you're like, oh shit. No, that's your damage. Okay, so you done by Pearson. You have to hit the one before that to see if you hit.
I'm sorry, everyone.
It's fine.
You're good.
14. Now, guys, do you think that these guys are that tanky? No, they're not.
No.
You do 5 damage to them, but as you pull back and do that attack, the gentleman before you sees you pulling out the bow, and he's going to go and attempt to smack you, and he's going to go for a attempt to actually grapple you. So, because he was ready to stop you from interfering, and in that moment, I will give you a chance to hit him with your club, there, Whistle. And if you do land this hit, you are flanking, you get advantage. If you land this hit, they're going to be dazed and they won't be able to do their reaction. So go ahead.
Whistle just as she sees the guy, like she's the bystander get shot, as this guy goes to grab the girl who so far is doing nothing but apparently trying to stop the guy shooting the crowd. When he goes to grab her, she just screeches, "Go for the kneecaps!"
Okay. Roll with advantage because you're flanking. That does land. You do 8 bludgeoning on this guy, and he is currently dazed, which as he goes in for the attack, you go and hit him in the kneecaps, as you said, and it just throws him off, and he's like, oh, fuck. And he is now kind of on the ground partially, like he's one knee, just like, oh, and he seems to be a little bit out of the action a little bit there from that attack.
Awesome.
Now, Luna,
Yes.
you did your attack. You can move if you want. And I will reiterate, Daze stops them from having a reaction. Even and they already attempted to do their reaction to grapple you and intervened. You can move freely without attack of opportunity here.
Well, if I can move freely, and he's on the ground dazed and confused, does that mean I could go closer towards Whisper?
You can't go past through him.
Okay.
You literally would have to like leap over him. It's a little awkward, and he can technically. I guess he can't do a reaction. Do an if you want to do an acrobatics to see if he can like kind of like do like that whole badass like roll off his back kind of thing, and kind of land like right here. I will let you try to do an acrobatics.
Okay. And at that point, then I would look over at Whisper, see the guy on the ground, and my intention would be to move closer towards Whisper, as Whisper is smaller than most people. So I'm going to try to jump over and roll on her back or whatever things are around.
You'd
me to
roll
get
on the
a better
bandit's
position.
back to get over them.
Oh, okay. Yes.
And you're attempting to go here, basically.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
So roll acrobatics for me to see if you can do this.
I believe in you.
Thank you. Oh. Oh.
Oh,
Oh,
like
let's
this
go.
is not your
this is
first
really
time doing this. You're able to effortlessly. You know what you do? As you do this acrobatics, you're able to get your string over his neck and kind of do a little bit of a tug to kind of take the wind out of him a bit more. And as you roll off of him, he is now prone on the ground as you land over here.
Okay.
Very well done.
Mm-hmm.
And that is going to conclude. He is going to attempt to crawl away. And he's not going
having
to.
a rough day.
Yeah, he's going to just crawl away. Attack of opportunities for both. You for both. Actually, no. You used your reaction already. So attack of opportunity for Luna, as if you want to put an arrow in their back, if you want, as they are crawling away.
Yes.
I'll give you an option. Do you aim to kill or aim to just kind of like take him out, like out of the combat?
I would aim to take him out of the combat.
Okay, so
Probably
you go
the
for like the
shoulder.
shoulder or something. Roll for an
Yes.
attack.
Roll from an attack. It'd be for the longbow, right?
Yes, the longbow.
Nice.
Effortlessly. Roll for damage. So it's... And he is out of commission. He's dead. As he tried to crawl away, and you just went boop, right in the shoulder, and he's just on the ground, just... And now it is your Whistle's turn. You just saw this dude get fucking just annihilated swiftly and fluently,
Awesome.
and he's gone.
Okay. Whistle looks around for a moment. She spots the guy who's shooting the bystanders, and I know what this is going to invoke. She's just gonna run straight at him, screeching, "Don't shoot the people!"
Whoa.
And she's going to try to bomb him.
Okay, go.
As an owl that was in the rafters swoops down and just like gets all up in his face.
Okay, all right. So you're going. Okay, so you're saying that the owl like flies in and kind of. So you're gonna get advantage on this because you're using your owl to kind of distract them.
Exactly.
All right. So yeah, move.
Oh, that's too far.
Yeah, move right there. They got Shock and Grasp. They don't have a reaction right now. You're good to go.
Yeah.
They're still. You see the skeleton pop through a few times. They are jittery as fuck.
Looking like Mar from Home Alone.
Yeah, basically.
Oh dear.
Oh yeah. You go. The owl like distracts them. You go and you're able to. There's still some terrace left. You jump on that tail. You go in and slam right down. They are out. They
Awesome.
are
And
gone.
I'm not needing to kill it.
No, you bonked them. They're unconscious.
Awesome.
They are out of commission. You're gone. They're done. They're without what. They're like, what the? Why is there an owl? That's essentially what happened. They are gone.
Awesome. She turns around, like waves her stick in the air, which honestly is probably not even high enough to be seen by anybody, and she screeches.
Didn't even hear. He said.
Yeah.
She screeches anybody else.
You did cut out there, Randy.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Probably went to him.
You might have peeked.
That's okay. But
It
yeah,
happens.
She screeches anybody else, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay, awesome. It is now your turn, Forian. You just saw an arrow go through the. Well, actually, you might have not. You didn't notice the guy on the prone, but you did. You probably in your peripheral saw the bonking of the other dude. You felt the metal clink against your back and front. What do you do?
Well, he left his warhammer and shield at the table because he didn't feel he needed it, but he still had his mace on his hip.
Nice.
So he's gonna pull that out. Which one? He'll go for the. Actually, he'll go for the one holding the headlock and try and hit him over the head.
You're gonna go after the half orc, the one that's not dressed like the thugs. That's headlocking the what looks to be one of the other thugs.
Oh, it looks like one of the other thugs. Never mind.
This guy is with these guys, clearly. You can tell their outfits match. This is just a half-orc woman that seems to just, you don't know what happened.
You know she's winning.
Yep. I thought the half-orc was the one that had the other person in the headlock.
Yeah, no, they're in the headlock, like they're holding the dude, but the dude is. But if you look at the outfits of they all look like they're wearing the same thing besides the half-orc. The 7-foot-tall half-orc woman. You can if you want to attack her. I just like I want to clarify like.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
can tell. You're smart enough to tell like. So this is like a group of 5 people versus 1 person situation.
Yeah. So we're gonna go to the guy that is to the north of me.
Okay, roll for the attack.
Yep. So let's see here. Go with the mace.
Just hits. Roll for damage.
Wait.
Welcome to the bomb squad. Ooh.
Is there anything else you can do with your attack? I can't remember at level 1.
No, that's really it.
And you said it's a mace, right?
Yep, it is bludgeoning.
You did max damage. These guys are not really in. You hit their AC. I'm gonna say that they're dazed because you bonked them real hard. They're already shaken up. These are weaklings.
And I'm towering above them, so I'm just literally hitting them on the top.
Yeah,
of the
exactly.
head.
And that's why I'm letting you get. That's why they're dazed. You're hitting them at the head. You hit max damage. I'm gonna say that's daze. Again, daze is a new condition. I'm kind of playing around with how it works. So, let me know if it's too much or too little. All right.
And that will be it since I don't have a bonus action really to use at the moment.
All right. The dude next to you kind of bumps into you and is just. He's just not. He's not. He's not doing too good. This bandit, the one that you just bonked,
Yeah.
he's gonna attempt to flee up the stairs. He's just like, I don't want to deal with this shit. You can have attack of opportunity.
10. Would you look at that? It's time for another smack upside the head. That is a no.
Roll a d10 for me, please.
Oh no. Alright. 6.
You had, you're a hearty individual. You eat some stuff. You had some greasy chicken with your meal, and the mace almost slips out, but you're able to tighten that grip just enough. It does that whole like bar of soap situation, but you're able to keep it in your grasp before it falls out. But this individual flees upstairs and is out of the fight. This other bandit, finally recovering from being shocked, is scared shitless and is going to attempt to flee. Farah, you can have an attack of opportunity, and as well as Luna can have attack opportunity. I will say he's now cutting through the crowd a little bit, so it's going to be Farah, you can easily melee as they cross by. Luna, you might, if you miss, you might hit a civilian, but you can make that attempt. You're at.
Speaking of the civilians, I forgot to ask, how does the one who got shot look?
They seem to be taken out like during like the fray. They seem to be pulled back and might be being attended to in a different room, but they were pulled away.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
All
Nobody asked, so I didn't bring it up, but yeah, that's what happened. I'm the kind of DM, if you don't ask about environments, I'm not going to reveal them unless they're pretty obvious.
Okay.
So, Vera, are you going to attempt to?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember how we decided with my weapons.
You have a hammer and a sickle.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a sickle attack. 10 to hit.
Okay. That misses, unfortunately.
Okay.
However, you have the nick ability. You can go for your hammer.
Okay. Hammer.
Yeah.
Come on.
Walk it back.
15 to hit.
Definitely hits. Roll for damage for your hammer.
Okay.
Now, I know normally you can only do one attack, but because of the way the nick interacts, I read it as that you can theoretically do it in a reaction as well. You do damage. You bonk him a little bit. You kind of like hit him in the thing, and he kind of limps a little bit. But he's going to...
Hammer and sickle?
Yes. Yep.
That's gorgeous. I love it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's gonna be the thug's turn, and you just see them just tighten their grip and just let go for a second. The dude kind of falls back into Forian for a second, kind of using him as Satan, and kind of falls back into a fucking haymaker, and she goes in for a swing. And I'll say that Forian is considered an ally in this situation, as they have assisted in some degree. That is a natural 20.
I helped.
Yeah. He falls back into Forian, unconscious. Forian, do you want to catch him, or you just let him fall to the ground? As he gets like fucking like Hadoukened, and he's just kind of like woo in the air. You have a chance. You have an option. You could step out of the way and just let him fall in the things, or you could be nice and kind of catch him so he's not further.
I would catch him mostly so he doesn't break anything.
Okay. Do a dex save and throw for me, please, to see if you can definitely catch them.
Dex save.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you catch them in their arms, like he's almost like laid out, kind of like a damsel in distress. But in that moment, all of a sudden, from the hole, you all just hear. And let me just change the music for a second here.
This is really just not Discount Vincent Valentine's Day.
There we go. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. That's the right one. You see, coming all of a sudden, shouts of an alarm suddenly ring out as a hulking creature climbs out of the shaft in the middle of the tap room. A monster with warty green skin, a tangled nest of weary black hair, and long carrot-shaped nose and bloodshot eyes. As it bares its yellow teeth and howls, you can see a half-dozen bat-like creatures are attached to its body. with 3 more circling above it above it like flies. Everyone in the tavern reacts in fear, except for the barkeep Durin, who shouts, "Troll!" And so, let me pull the character up. As a troll. It says the tap room. I'm thinking they were referring to this hole, because there's not really any other hole that exists. So that is my interpretation.
The tap room is the main part of the tavern.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I read up, and that's basically all the information I got. And then I need to get the Sturgis. Let me make Sturgis. So apologize. I need to see 3 of them just kind of floating above them. And as it climbs up, it comes out, and this bandit who's running gets caught up, and it just grabs it and throws into the pit. And you just hear, "Ah!" Now,
Whistle grabs her.
hold
Whistle
on,
squashes
hold
her
on,
down
hold
to-
on, hold on, hold on. As that's happened, the Darkkeep swiftly pulls out a greatsword and runs towards the troll. This giant, 9-foot tall giant, the like troll-esque thing. Let me add them to the initiative. And then roll for them. And okay. And all of a sudden you see the great sword of Durin. He looks at the monster and he goes in for attack. Deal with the fly things. I'll take this one. And now we're at Farah's turn, as this happened right as it would be Farah's turn. I'm gonna clear out the bodies. At this point, the crowd has dispersed. They've run. They're now the floor is empty. They've either run up the stairs, went into other rooms, or if they could, they exited. It is now barren. Everybody else has left.
Yeah, okay. You said,
Or I should say, they're not left. Like they're still people, but they're hiding like behind like anything they can. So they're not blocking your way anymore.
Yeah, they're not in threat of like danger from anything. Anything we do that might hit them. Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna zoom in for. And so yeah, there are these things right here are the Sturgis. Yeah, they're really tiny. But they were kind of floating around. The 4 that was attached to the troll, they seem a little bit more bloated, and they just casually go back down the hole, seeming to already get a good fill of food from the troll.
Okay.
Excuse me. Oh, I forgot that these Sturgis need to do their roll initiatives as well. Oh, one of the Sturgis are really good at they're very nimble apparently. Alright.
Okay.
Yeah. They're like theoretically like right above the troll, so that'd be a little bit more accurate of kind of where they are.
Alright. Vera's gonna pull out her crossbow. And she's gonna shoot at the flying creatures.
Okay, so you're gonna aim at the. So, which one are you aiming at?
Let's see. Hold on. So there's 2 right there. What is the other one?
They're all right there.
Oh, they're all right there. Okay, I'll probably aim at like that one right there. So, rolling the hit. Shit. 6.
6. Unfortunately, they seem to be they're tiny, a little hard to kit, and they seem to be they're a little bit. Their own skin seems to be a little thick. Unfortunately, that does miss.
Okay. So there's that. Okay.
Is there anything else you can do?
No, I think that's all I can do.
And for the sake of brevity, currently you have him in his arms, but I'm going to remove him from the fight. All right, it's this one of the Sturgis' turns as they seem to quickly spot fresh blood, and the closest person is Luna. So they're going to fly in, and they are going to attempt to pierce. Think of these as like mosquitoes, basically, and it's going to go for a bite.
Big fleshy mosquito. Ugh.
Yes.
Yeet.
Wow. Okay. Nat 20.
Oh shit.
For a total of 10 damage. Actually, you know what? No. I'm not gonna do the average for this. I'm gonna roll my d4 and hope that I'm really bad at rolling. Okay, awesome. So that is only 6 points of damage, and they are currently attached to Luna as they begin to start to suck their blood. So on your sheet, Luna, you see where it says your health. There's heal and damage, and there's a box there. Plug in 6.
Okay. Okay.
And that is the damage you have taken.
Okay.
Now it's your turn. You have a bloodsucker kind of got kind of like onto your arm. As it kind of go on ya. What do you do?
What I would do, and I don't know if this counts as 2 actions, but I would likely drop my bow and try to grab one of my scimitars to stab the thing, even though it's on me.
Okay, I mean, sure. You're gonna kind of like do like a razor sharp, kind of like off the arm. Yeah, go ahead. I will let you roll. I'll say it's a straight roll because it's attached to your arm. And so I am gonna, because it's attached to your arm and not moving, I'm gonna lower its AC a bit because it's not able to dodge really. So
okay.
roll for a hit.
Nice.
Oh, definitely hits. Go for damage. Didn't even have to do that. And quickly, you see blood just kind of pour down your arm. And you quickly realize that some of this blood is troll blood, as troll blood is not the quite same color as yours, but a little bit of your blood is also trickles down, and it is dead. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Would I be able to move?
Yeah.
I would move back towards the others. That way I can get a better vantage point on.
Yeah, go ahead. You can move.
Okay. Can I pick up my bow, or does that count as like an action too?
It's a free action to grab it as you go.
Okay.
It's just not ready.
I'm gonna pick up my bow and then move back. That way I don't leave my bow on the ground.
Okay, yeah, it's just not ready. So if you like, say, like had a topic opportunity, you couldn't shoot the bow, but you picked it up in your other hand. It is going to be Whistle's turn. As all of a sudden you see a troll, the place clears out. The bandits that you've dealt with, both unconscious near you, are kind of just like, wunk. And yeah, what do you do?
Whistle looks completely horrified, but she reaches behind her back under her cloak and pulls out a really thick-looking book and just slams it down halfway open, yelling, "Hold on a second! Wait!" and then she finds the page she wants, and she slaps her hand onto the page, and holds her other hand up, with that weird little U wand on it.
Yeah.
And she is going to first she's going to mark one of the Sturges with like a circle of arcane magic, and then she's going to blast it.
Okay. Eeny, miny, mo, doesn't really matter.
Nah, doesn't.
All right. So so you're hexing one of them, or you just?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. For sake of brevity, as we learnt, for some reason, every spell's on here but hex. For some reason, so Hunter's Mark is going to be on the Sturges. It basically is the same thing, so it's hexed.
Yep. Okay.
And that's your bonus action.
Yep.
And all in your head, you hear, good.
So as she lets the spell go, she goes dead pale white.
And you do hit.
All right. Well, let's see how that goes.
What attack were you hitting with them, by the way?
Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast. Okay, yeah. Not only do you hit Eldritch Blast, but as you pulsate that one, it hits the other one, and they're both gone.
Whistle just falls backwards from the blast, like completely white faced, looking utterly shocked.
Don't stop. Give more. Feed me.
What? Feed who? Who are you? And that's the end of her turn. She's too shocked to do anything.
Orion, it is your turn. You see they flee. You see the crowd disperse. You see this giant troll. It's got blood pulping out of it already. And you see the great sword barkeep that was serving you drinks, that was having maybe a laugh or two was shared. All of a sudden, the great sword pulled out and is ready to attack it.
Well, we're gonna help out with that attack right now. As you see, Vorian, he's like, well, this is useless. Sticks his mates back on his belt and everything like that. Clasps his hand together and just kind of points at the troll, and he is going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay. I want you to roll damage. Or not roll damage, sorry, roll to hit 2d10 damage.
If I can hit, yes. I think that's not probably gonna hit.
Well, trolls are beefy motherfuckers.
Yeah.
And so unfortunately, that does miss.
Yeah.
As you cast the spell, you're still kind of getting used to this newly acquired power that was given to you. And as you cast it, you think you said Guiding Bolt, but you actually said Guiding Zolt, and it just doesn't quite work. You just fumbled the words a little bit, and it just fizzles out in your hand. Is there anything else you can do?
Not as a bonus action. No, I cast a spell. So, actually, he's going to move over to where he was sitting and grab his warhammer and shield because he's feeling he may need it.
Okay. So it is gonna be the troll's turn.
He was standing over. He was over here somewhere.
What were you going for specifically?
I left my warhammer and shield at the table I was sitting at originally.
Yeah. We can finagle like where you were, but yes, we'll say that you were able to get your hammer. It's the troll's turn, and you see where there was blood spots and wounds. They start to close up a little bit, and it's going to move forward from the pit, and it's going to see the first thing he sees as a threat, and it's going to be the barkeep. It's going to go in, and it's going to go for swings with his claws. Shing, shing. That would be both misses, and it's lastly going to go for a bite. That one is going to connect, and is going to deal a little bit of damage onto Dorian. As the troll just goes. Unfortunately for the troll, it's Durian's turn, and he just kind of looks at the troll. And he just kind of smugly looks, takes out fully grasps his great axe, spits out a bit of blood. And he's going to go in for a swing. And he's going to go in for a blitz of 4 slashes. There's shun, 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 shun. You see it's a great sword. You know this thing is unwieldy, strong, but he effortlessly swings it like it's nothing, like just through butter. So the first 2 attacks both connect. Each doing a total of... Gonna roll 4d6s for this. You got 5, 10, 14, 15. Plus, so 18 damage total. As the troll goes, and then let me make sure I'm reading this right. Okay, nope, that's all that Durian can do. As he just relishes it, and he almost looks gleeful as he does it. Like this is a day in the park for them. This is nothing. As the troll takes some hurts. The thug, recovering a little bit from the fight, goes towards the fireplace where her crossbow is knocked back, picks it up, and is going to aim at the troll. Unfortunately, it whiffs and it goes into one of the wood posts behind it. And she just fuck. And now it's Farrah's turn.
All right. All the flying ones were dealt with, right?
Yes, it's just the troll now. It's barreling close. As it moved for the attack, you did see wounds close slightly on it.
Okay.
I will say everyone's passive perception can pick that up. It's a giant troll. It's not hard. It's hard to miss.
Alrighty. I don't want to hit the barkeep.
It's a 9-foot tall troll. You would be impressive to hit the barkeep that's on the other side.
I need to see which one.
Not to mention, you get a sense that this guy is more than just a barkeep that might be able to dodge if need be.
Okay. Alright, I'm holding you to that then. I'm gonna cast Tasha's Caustic Brew onto the troll.
And the scenery in it too. Can you please post that real quick for me?
Yep,
just so I can see the full effect. So a stream of alright. So you are going and doing it 30 feet from you.
It's 5 feet. It's 5 feet wide, so it shouldn't hit Luna.
No, but it's roughly about here.
Yeah.
If you cast it on yourself.
Yeah, that's what I'm basically doing.
Okay. Describe how this comes out. Are you vomiting it? Is it coming out of your fingers? How is this cast, and how are you throwing this acid out?
Okay. How? You see Polyvera like trying to think like, okay, if I do this, maybe it's not. No, not this. Okay, she just like spins like a kind of energy from her fingertips. And it's just like, okay, and then she just shoots it out from one hand,
Okay.
kind of like a stream of acid.
Now, I'll let you make it. I have to make 2 rolls here. One is for the troll, and one is for Durian. Which one do you want me to roll first for? The troll or Durian?
Roll for Durian first.
Because it's a dex save, right? Yeah, it's a dex save.
Yeah.
So roll for Durian. He has a +2 to dex. What's your DC?
It's a DC. It's 14.
14. So he needs to roll a 12 or higher. He rolled a 10.
Damn it.
However, he's going to use his indomitableness to try to make a new roll,
Okay.
and he's able to make it.
Okay. Good.
Now it's the troll's turn.
Yeah.
Fails.
Okay. Okay.
So all of a sudden, this troll gets coated effortlessly. Durian is able to just see it coming, and he just sidesteps.
It's also max damage.
Max damage as it just the troll, who's already kind of green, becomes blisters kind of pop out, and like almost sissy like sus comes out of the parts as it boils.
Yeah, it's kind of like, it's almost like an orange acid coming from her, so it's like it's melting her, melting the ore, not the ore, the troll.
Awesome. And that is concentration. So I'm going to do that. You are currently concentrating on the spell. All right.
Alright.
As you're just kind of holding forth and kind of letting the stream of acid kind of just stay on to the troll. Does the line stay away, or is it continues?
Hold on 1 second. Let's read it real quick. Alright, so it's 2d4 initial damage, and then
But does the acid line stay, is my question.
it doesn't say. A stream of acid emanates from you. A line 30 feet long, 5 feet wide.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it stays.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it.
Which is good, honestly.
So the acid fades away, but the blisters and acid on the troll linger. And then Durian obviously will go kind of. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn as you're concentrating on this?
I think that's all I can do.
Okay. Luna, it's your turn. As you see this troll blistering and almost like sits going off on its back and arms, and it.
I would notice the troll covered in acid, and at that point I would ready up my bow, but I can't shoot it yet, right?
You can. I'll say. I was just saying, like, if you were using a reaction, you couldn't. But in this turn, you can easily go and like you have your bow in your hand, so you can go for a roll for the attack.
Okay.
$18 does connect. Roll for damage. As you see that arrow swiftly, you see a spot where it's blistering a bit more, and you think that flesh is a little bit more softer, and it goes in even deeper than you expected. And the troll kind of looks behind angrily as this saliva comes out of its mouth. Is that everything?
Yes.
All right. It is now Whistle's turn.
Okay. As the troll turns around and like stares slaveringly back at the group, Whistle balks for a second, then picks up her stick again, and yells, "Don't!"
You peeked.
And she.
Yeah, peeked.
Oh, sorry. So she yells, "Don't worry, mister, I'll help you." And
Don't forget
she's gonna
about your
make me
hex
really-
spell.
Oh yeah. We'll use a bonus action as I'm running up to scooch the hex spell onto the troll since the last target is down.
Yeah, it is now
And,
hexed.
As she's running, her little owl is going to soar right over her head and directly into the troll's face before basically bouncing off, blinding it, covering its vision just long enough for her to take a swing.
All right, roll for damage.
There it is.
Nicely done. Describe how you want to take this troll down.
So the table, a lot of the tables are knocked over, right?
Yeah, tables are thrown off, tears are scrambled.
Okay, so what Whistle does is as she's running, she scrambles on top of like down chairs to get on top of a table on its side, and then leaps up and just gets it right between the eyes.
Nice. And you just see
And
the
then
troll looked over at Luna and is focused on Luna. All of a sudden, you come out of nowhere and you leap in and you do your attack. And he's like, uh-oh. Again, question, are you going for a kill and blow or not?
Well, I'm gonna say that Whistle is not going for a kill, but that's largely because I know the acid will be the job.
Okay. And what type of damage type is it, right? It's
Magical bludgeoning and
yeah, it's
necrotic.
blood. Yeah. And necrotic.
No, it didn't roll in necrotic.
Well, yeah, you roll your necrotic.
There's the one necrotic. There we go.
Sustain us. Finish it. And you go and you attempt to do this non-lethally, but as you make that connection and it falls down, something takes over and your hand swings again and again and again as the necrotic blackness seeps through the body and sucks into your club and into your arm, only for a brief moment before the troll falls on the ground, limpless, battered, bruised.
And Whistle's just like standing over it, like dead white, with her hands white knuckled on her stick, just like staring at it. She's not even paying attention to anything else for the moment. She's just like heaving breath, staring down, and she's not even responding for the moment.
And as quickly as the fight began, you see patrons kind of coming back out, kind of gathering around, trying to see the scrups. Durin looks over to the group. You fought all well. And soon after the troll is thrown down the hole and removed, celebrations kick in, and the party begins again. As you all have a moment to kind of gather your group. The woman, orc, kind of walks over to the group. You all fought admirably, though kind of wish you let me handle it on my own, but thank you. My name's Yagra Strongfist. It's a pleasure.
Pleasure to meet you as well. I don't like the odds of 5-on-1. So.
Wouldn't it be the first time? those bastards. They deserve to get what they're coming from. And in that moment, you see the guy that fled comes downstairs, sees the body of what might be the leader or at least somebody else. And you see Durin quickly says, "Out!" And then he quickly grabs his Phaetrine and runs out. Those Xanthar's members are vile as they can be, Yagra speaks.
Is that what they were? Is that a club they're in?
Club? That guild is notorious for being vile.
Well, if they're all awful, why do people let them hang out?
Thugs always find a place to have ale. As long as there's no funny business, this place is usually fine, but they decided they didn't take my words kindly. And, well, they saw what I do when I get angry.
Did they attack you because you said something?
I could have looked at them the wrong way and they probably would have attacked.
Oh.
Yeah. Probably because of my past work, but it's no hero there. Kind of looks away for a second, grabs her crossbow and begins to make her way out. See you around.
Stay safe, Miss Yondra. Nice to meet you.
And as they're moving out, I figure moving past the crowd of patrons who kind of all gathered around, kind of listening in to the group, seeing like all the business. I figure who approaches you, stroking his mustache, adjusts his floppy hat, and tightens his scarf. Follothep Gendrum, chronicler, wizard, and celebrity at your service. I trust you know that the fallens in our fair city these past 10 days, and I haven't seen so much blood since my last visit to Baldur's Gate. But now I fear I've misplaced a friend amid the Odysseus malevolence. Takes a second to kind of look at all of you, kind of see your reaction. My friend's name is Flona Blegmar. He's got more beauty than brains, and I worry he took a bad way home a couple of nights ago and was kidnapped, or worse. If you agree to track him down with all due haste, I can offer you 10 dragons apiece. Now, I can give you each 10 times that when you find Floon. May I prevail upon you at my hour of need?
I'll help. I've been looking for some work in town. Need some more coin.
That's the spirits. Anybody else? You all seem to be able to handle yourself.
And she seems like she's hesitating for something for a second, and then she grabs her book and like holds it to her chest. I, Whistle, Polymagician, will help you. And it's just
Huzzah!
Yeah, you probably see Vera like hand on her chin, like weighing the options.
You got any other prospects for coin right now?
You're not wrong. I do need to pay off my guild memberships.
Anybody here
Sure.
proficient in history?
Proficient.
Yeah.
Actually,
No.
I think I might. No, not
Or
this time.
are any of you natives of Waterdeep?
Nope.
I would assume not. For me.
Okay, never mind.
In history. I am proficient in history.
Roll a history check for me.
Right.
Could that perhaps use a little assistance?
No, this is not necessarily a hard thing. You
Okay.
know the name Volo. They are an individual who has released a Guide to Monsters book. And
Yeah.
that's all you can get with that. Is that you recognize the name Bolo.
I do recognize your name, sir. So.
Ah, are you a purveyor of the books?
I haven't read one myself, but I've talked to a few people who have found it useful in their travels.
You know what? As payment as well, I'll give you a copy of my book, signed and autographed. It's going to be worth a lot in the future.
Okay.
Does anybody have does everybody insight above 15? Anybody?
Mine
I
is
do.
Finn's.
Damn it, mine's 14.
Mine's 7.
Mine's
Wow.
17.
You can tell that he seems to be a bit full of himself, a little bit thinking of how worthy his book might be worth, and he seems a little overly confident.
I got you. Okay. Mr. Volo, sir, can I ask what's going to make your book so valuable?
Well, you know, not only does this book have a guide to all these monsters around in this world that can help those survive, but I'm also working on another book, the Guide to Spirits and Specters. And he does that kind of like Soman kind of hand gestures.
Jazz hands.
And again, you can tell he's very much overselling himself.
Right.
Even like those with a little bit lower insight can kind of pick up on this as he speaks. He's
Spirits and specters? How do you know if there's a spirit or specter around?
well, you know, the research in my book has allowed me to be more in tune to the natures of the world and be able to figure out how they operate in this realm.
Whisper's gonna stare up at him with big innocent eyes behind her glasses, and it's just gonna ask, "Oh, well, do spirits sometimes tell you to do bad things and to keep feeding them and things like that when you're not expecting it?"
You must be talking about the feared mongrel owls. They are very terrifying, and they whisper sweet nothings in the ear, trying to tempt you.
Oh,
How dare they say I'm a mongrel? Feed me him, soul.
it says it's not a mongrel.
You speak with the spirits, you say, and they're here.
Apparently, she does not look comfortable. She looks like she was hoping he would help her.
Fool, why you reveal such things?
She mutters, "Well, she didn't tell me not to."
Out loud or in your head?
Right. Well, she doesn't really recognize the difference. She pulls her hat down over her head and just sort of laughs.
At this point, Luna would step up and kind of stand next to Whisper and look at the man and agree to join in, but also make it very clear that Whisper is now finding this obviously uncomfortable and that maybe he should leave her alone.
But so you all agreed to help find my friend, correct?
Yes.
I'm in.
And not much else. As long as you pay good money. So.
Oh, of course I will. I am a man of my word.
Can I do an insight check on that just to make sure?
Yeah, you can.
Uh, 17.
Oh, all right. You can tell that he is kind of stretching maybe how much he can pay. He definitely, you get a sense that he can pay, but he might be overselling how much. So take that as you will.
Okay.
Okay. I did the little whispers. All right.
Hey, it's the first time you actually got to use that. too.
It's not the first time. Anyways. So you all kind of gather around the table, and he kind of sits down, and everyone gets some drinks. So, I guess the first thing to do is to at least let you know who you're looking for, as there's many people in this city after all. Fluent is a handsome human male, about in his 30s or so. Unmistakable wavy red blonde hair. He was in some princely garbs when I last saw him, and that was about 2 nights ago. Before he has mysteriously vanished, he and I were drinking and just having a grand old time at the Skewered Dragon. I will say none of you would know the name, actually. None of you would actually know the name. I feel like the best place to go would be probably there. That's the last time I saw him.
How do we get there?
Oh, you've never been to the Skewered Dragon? Well, the Skewered Dragon is it's a body tavern in the dock ward. It's hard to miss when you go down there, and if you lose your way, you can certainly ask someone walking down there where Foley is.
Alrighty then.
Yeah. Is that all you need?
Is there any reason why you can't show us where it is?
Well, I'm a little embarrassed to admit, but we might have gotten in a little bit of trouble.
What do you mean by trouble?
A little this, a little that. If you want to make a persuasion check to see if you can kind of convince him or loosen his lips somehow.
If you're wanting us to do this, of course we will, but we need more information than, oh, you caused a little trouble. Isn't there anything else you can give us?
Well, I mean, I've been having a bit of writer's block recently, and so I met up with my friend, and, we had a few drinks, and we gambled for a few hours, and then we left. Well, I left. He continued to drink a bit.
Okay.
But, that's all I really know. I mean, the last I saw him, he was still drinking. That's why I think that's the best thing you could do.
I'll kind of look at the others and just look, and the best we can start with is maybe asking the barkeep.
Whisper has her head down on the table like a scolded child, but she looks up as you're talking and just sort of like nods a little bit, her big hat wobbling. That sounds like it'll work.
Craven Edge, is that you? Okay. So what is everybody doing?
Are we all ready to go? Or
Whisper, at the words "ready to go," Whisper sits up a little bit and makes a little pile on the table in front of her, and then she puts her book, her wand, and her stick up there, and then she looks over them, nods to herself, mutters, "All there," and then sticks them all away again under her cloak and on her belt, and then offers a thumbs up.
good. You have a checklist.
I forget things if I don't.
Understandable.
Ready when you are.
I'm ready, and don't worry, I can keep up. I promise.
I too am ready, although I do have this cut from earlier. Thankfully, it's no longer bleeding. Some of this thing bit me.
I would say this conversation happened for about an hour, so everybody does get a short rest. So if you want, you can roll your hit die if you want. You only have one hit die, so just roll a d10 to see how much health you get back.
Okay, a d10.
And everybody else who gets a short rest replenishment also can do that. I don't think anybody else took any damage, but...
luckily not.
Thundercap.
Add your con mod, right?
Pardon?
Yeah, it's whatever you roll on the die plus your Constitution modifier.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
You said roll a d10?
Yeah, roll a d10.
Jesus.
So 2 plus your con, which is a +2, so you get 4 back.
Okay.
And that's how much health you get back.
Cool.
All right. So you guys make your way out of this the lovely
Yawning portal.
Yawning Portal. Thank you, my brain. Yawning Portal, and you begin traveling through the streets of Waterdeep, and you make your way a little bit, and as you head towards the docks, as you turn a corner, you find yourselves on a street that has been cornered off by the city watts. Lying on the cobblestones are a half-dozen corpses, seemingly the victims of a terrible skirmish. Watch officers have disarmed and arrested 3 bloody-drenched humans and are in the midst of questioning the witnesses. One of the officers sees you. Get on now! Nothing to see here!
Whisper immediately pulls her hat down over her head and scurries forward a little bit further.
Yeah. If you want to kind of see...
I can't see anything.
Yeah, I need...
tokens first.
Yeah, no, I'm just going to do this.
There we go. Okay.
You can kind of see...
oh, yeah, no. I won't get lost here at all.
Yeah, no, totally not. So you're heading towards the dock wards here. Let me just double check where the Yawning Portal is so I know exactly the distance, because I am smart. It's in the Castle Ward. So...
Castle Ward.
So you're right here. So being in here. So you're heading here to go here.
Okay. So you want... Okay, we're pretty far away. Okay, then.
Yeah, and I'll work on trying to get the map a little bit better quality. It was being finicky, but that just gives you an idea of where you're heading. Also, I can head the base cam. Okay. But yeah, so you come across the streets. The officers just kind of say, "Get on," and like I said, you see some corpses and some people being questioned.
Can I ask the officers that is it an officer or city watch?
It was a city watch officer, kind of the same thing.
Okay.
This is medieval times. Basically, the watch is also the soldiers and the police force kind of thing.
Okay. Can I ask them exactly what happened here?
If you want to ask a character, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll ask. Vera just walk up, like keeping her distance so she's not like bothering them. But I just ask, like, excuse me, exactly what happened here?
A scruffle. You know, this is none of your business. Keep on moving. You can attempt to press forward, but they didn't seem really willingly gonna discuss anything openly.
Can I persuade them to?
You can attempt to persuade.
She'll
Is-
just mention it.
Is anybody else
she'll-
going to assist this?
Can I help?
How are you going to help? How are you going to help coax this officer to give more info?
I would, I'd walk up next to him and look frightened. And I would play the part and pretend like I knew, or that I was scared and I just needed answers. What happened? Am I in trouble? Am I gonna get hurt? Please help.
Okay, I'll do your persuasion with advantage as all of a sudden this woman is now, this officer is now kind of confused at this individual and is kind of a little bit distracted. And no, this has nothing to do with any passerbys. This is a scuffle, and might have loosened their lips a little bit. Roll that persuasion before anything else happens.
19.
19? Oh, yeah, no. These these are just Centarium agents. Nothing to do with you. Nothing to do with you. Okay, you're fine.
It's the same people who basically attacked the orc woman in the bar, right?
No, that was Sathar.
No.
That was Xanathar.
Xanathar. Okay.
And if you look closely, actually, roll a perception check if you want to look closer at the corpses.
Perception check. Okay. Jesus, 14's around. 16.
You can tell that that you can recognize because you just had a fight with a scuffle with them. They look like they are Xantharian Guild clothing on them or colors.
So it's another type of guild then.
You know, okay, I'll say everybody is in Waterdeep for at least a few days. You know that there are like kind of gains that exist. Xanthar is a guild, is a gain. Centariums are kind of a gain. You can kind of surmise both of that.
Okay.
Please, just carry on. And at this point, other officers are now kind of like pushing you out and kind of away from the scene.
You know, Vero just like nodded, like thank you. I was just curious. Want to make sure we're safe.
Okay.
Can I use insight to see if there's anything else I can get about the bodies before we walk away? Like, just from what I can see?
So you're trying to read the officers or the
I'm trying to look at the crime scene and see if there's anything that I can pick up that
That's
they're not
more
telling us.
a perception than an insight. Insight's like reading somebody. You can't read a dead person, you know?
Okay.
So perception.
Okay. And okay, so I think I'm just gonna walk away with Vera.
Okay. The rest of the group, do you just keep going or do you react anyway to this?
Whistle's a little bit too intimidated by the guard telling her to keep moving. She's just gonna go with
Okay.
everybody else.
Okay. I
Yeah,
will
there's no
say
just-
that. Oh, what were you gonna say?
Well, I was gonna say Vera would probably just tell everybody else about. It looks like another gang attack, like what we just faced off against.
Okay.
Whistle's gonna... Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, as you walk by Forian, one of the officers kind of gives a look and says, "Oh, you're back in town. It's a pleasure to see you again."
Yeah. Came in for supplies and now it seems I got some work now again, so I may be in town a little bit longer this time.
Always busy. Well, if I see you at one of the taverns, I'll buy you a drink.
I'll hold you to that. You have a good day.
Take care, friend. And kind of gives you a nice like smile and a nod as they go back to their duties.
Whistle mumbles to herself. Came for the supplies, stayed for the surprise.
All right, so you guys spend about a bit of a walk into the dock ward, and it's not necessarily like a long trip. You guys are all pretty nimble and fast, Besides, I believe gnomes have a 25-foot speed, right?
Nope. Not anymore.
Oh, it's just 30?
Full 30.
Okay. Then everybody is able to kind of move at the same pace. Though I will say maybe, Whisper, you might be a little sluggish, but we'll say that you're able to keep pace enough. You make it, about 10, 20 minutes, trying to move past crowds and kind of find the turntables. I'll say, Florian, you're able to kind of lead them a little bit because you've been in town a few times. You know the Waterdeep a little bit. And I'll say also, Luna, you being your background has allowed you to be kind of good in urban environments. So I'll say both of you are kind of leading the pack. And so you make your way towards the dock ward, and tall, densely packed tenements leave most of the neighborhood in shadow at ground level. And most of the street lamps have their glass smashed and their candles stolen, and the smell of salt air and excrement linger as you pass by rows of rundown buildings. And on... Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
As the group goes on, every couple of minutes, Whistle pulls the little rough cut view wand and taps herself with the chest. She's using prestidigitation to cool her clothing so that she doesn't overheat.
Okay. And you hear in your head a soft, gentle voice. Stay safe, child.
She perks back up again. That's a new one. And then she thinks for a second and then she whispers, "Do you want me to stay quiet too?"
Silence.
Oh.
You could take that as neither yes or no.
Right, I can take, that's totally fine. Whistle just ends up looking uncomfortable and pulling her hat down over her head again and hurrying to catch up with everybody.
As you turn the corner of the Sastra Street and Fillet Lane, there's a shop with a peculiar window display. One of the nearby shops stands out from the others. It has a deep purple facade, and in the window hangs a stuffed beholder. Above the door hangs a sign whose elaborate letters spell out Old Zelblob Shop. Zeoblob. I hate the pronunciations. Jesus Christ. Let me just make sure I'm saying that right. It doesn't even have any pronunciation on it. All right. Zeoblob. Here, I'll type it out. Anyone want to take a damn how to pronounce that thing? Salblob? Silblob? Old Zlob Shop.
Yeah, that's...
Globlob.
Blob?
Globlob. Yes.
My gut says
Blob Shop. You're at the old Blob Shop. Exoblob. Anyways,
Whistle just mutters, "Does anyone spell stuff normally here?"
No, they do not.
Obviously.
How
Doc
does
is
anyone remember the names?
do you guys keep going, or do you maybe look into the shop?
Guys, it's a little hot. Why don't we take a slight detour and go check out this weird shop? I mean, might be a little cooler in there.
That's a good idea. Yes, please. Wistful's already pushing her way into the shop.
My character's just laughing.
Vero just shrug her shoulders. Okay, fine by me.
As you all make your way, a cloud of lavender-scented purple smoke trails out of the shop's door as you peer inside. Every wall is painted purple, and every dusty knickknack on the shelf is dyed in deep violet. The hairless old gnome, sitting cross-legged on the counter, wears a plum-colored robe. His cheeks are decorated with 9 purple-faced painted eyes. The gnome lowers a pipe and exhales a cloud of lavender smoke before raising a hand. Hail and well met, Come browse the cells of the most curious curiosities stop in the world.
Hello, and welcome. Wait, no, you were already here. Hello.
And I'll let
Hello.
everybody be able to kind of see kind of an idea of the shop.
Oh, it is very
Oh
purple.
dear
Oh,
lord.
Yeah, it's very purple.
I would ask if purple is his favorite color or if there's a reasoning behind it.
Purple? Nah. Red's my favorite color. Can't you see?
Oh, I understand.
Do you really?
Think I do.
I don't.
I think he's colorblind.
Whistle looks down at her the leather coat on her armor, pulls out her wand and taps it, and she makes it purple for a little bit.
Like actually purple or red?
No, purple.
Ah, that's my gal. A gnome after my heart.
And she smiles. She's very clearly adoring the praise, even if it's for something pretty small.
And to give you an idea, they are definitely a deep gnome. So they are a lot more, their skin is a lot more grayed out, darker. You know, they not much of hair, if any, on the head. Very thick face, like jawline, and the nose is nice and bulbous, and you know.
Luna, what were you saying?
Somebody was trying to speak.
Don't.
Yeah, Luna started to say something.
Oh God, I don't remember.
Okay, just wanted to get snuff out. Whistle just sort of smiles at the praise and starts wandering around, looking at, the shelves she can actually see.
Okay, you pull up shoes and you see there's an assortment of all kinds of trinkets kind of all over the place.
Any particular theme to them, or just everything?
There's just trinkets here and there. I'll make you do rolls to see what you find.
I'd be curious to see what sort of random stuff I stumble upon if you want.
All right, roll a d100 for me.
Alrighty. First one will be the 10 side. That is a 31.
You see what looks to be a book, and based on like the ribbon wrapping around it, and and you open it, you peer in. The scripture is a language you just don't recognize, but you can tell it's handwritten, and maybe this might not be a book, but maybe a journal or a diary.
Oh. Hey, do you know who wrote this? And she holds the book up and wiggles it a little bit.
Ah, my friend, that is a mystery yet to be solved, but back when I was in the back when I was exploring the mountains, I came across that in the Undermountain, and have kept it ever since.
Oh.
Can I take a look at that book?
Sure.
Yeah. And she'll hold the book up.
What languages do you know?
I know Abyssal, Common, and Infernal.
Nope. You can't recognize it.
What do you got over there?
What's your languages?
That would be Common, Giant, and Sylvan.
Nope. By the way, Whistle, what are your languages? Just to make sure I remember.
I only got one, so I've got Common and Gnomish.
Oh yeah, nope, definitely not.
Yeah.
Is everybody looking at this book trying to see if they can understand the language?
I don't know if I could read it, but I can read Draconic or Primordial.
No, none of you know the language. It all eludes you.
Interesting.
I can't read it right now, but if you would be willing to give me some time, I think I could interpret it.
All right. I mean, yeah. Sure. Of course. Yeah. That'll cost you 3 dragons.
And those are equivalent to gold, right?
Yes.
She pulls a little pouch out from behind her and counts through the coins inside, sort of like gingerly one by one, and then hurries over to the counter and like reaches up and plunks down 3 gold coins.
Thank you. Your service is very valued.
Thank you. And she goes scurrying back and like makes grabby hands for the book.
Okay. Can I take a look at what's on the shelves?
Yes.
Okay. So D100.
This is just a test to see what. Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Roll D100. I'm letting you guys kind of have fun and being in charge of the roll of what you see.
93.
93.
Oh.
You see an empty wine bottle bearing a pretty label that says "The Wizard of Wine's Winery, Red Dragon Crust, 331422-W." Oh, I remember. Such a delightful taste. And then the night with that Goliath. Oh, sorry.
Vera will
Whistle just looks like completely aghast.
Yeah, no,
Like,
Vera just put the bottle down. Like, okay.
She starts counting on her fingers like she's trying to do some math to make this make sense. She's clearly not succeeding.
Anybody else looking at trinkets or talking to the gnome?
Looking on the top shelves to see what's up there.
Roll a 100. I will say,
Alright.
top shelves, it's a gnome. Top shelves don't even come to your pecs. Like, it's not that. Yeah.
The fact that I fit in the door is impressive.
5.
Oh, wow.
You see
know,
what looks to be in pristine condition, a brass ring that looks just mint condition.
Huh. Interesting.
I'll let everybody look for one trinket if you guys want to make a roll.
I'm actually would rather talk to the shopkeeper.
Okay. Hi, yes, dear. Such a beauty in my shop. I am blessed.
You know, this shop of yours, honestly, is a treasure.
Thank you.
I have a question for you, if you didn't mind.
Oh, sir.
You wouldn't happen to be able to point us in the direction of the skewered dragon, would you?
Yeah, it's just down the road. But such a beauty like yourself sending head to a place like that.
Aw, thank you. You know, maybe I will pick up a trinket on the way back.
Oh, you're always welcome here, my dear.
Thank you.
I do wonder, why go to such a place, if I may inquire?
Well,
You all
I'm
don't
looking
look.
for a friend.
Oh, who's your friend?
His name is Flume.
Ah.
But really, we're looking for him for a friend.
Oh,
And
you're.
He's really worried.
Oh, you're on a hunt for somebody. Well, I don't recognize the name. May you describe them?
He's very, very handsome. Has wavy blonde hair. He was described to be in princely garb, so I'm assuming he probably comes from a royal family.
Well, I hope you find him. I'll say, Whistle, your insight. You can tell he might have information.
As Luna is describing him, Whistle will hold her hands up and will attempt to sort of like match the description with a minor illusion. So like making it closer and closer, she repeats more of the details, and then she goes over and like flops her hands on the counter and like stares at him, Are you sure you haven't seen this guy?
I mean, that looks like a lovely fellow. I'm sure you'll be able to find him. And he kind of tries to avoid eye contact at this point. You can see a bit of sweat coming out of him.
Are you sure you could make that easier?
I mean, I will say, I will say you can tell that. You can tell purple is his favorite color. Purple in quotation marks. I'll say you're smart enough. You're smart enough to figure that out.
I don't think I am smart enough. I'm mixing something.
I mean,
I also try to use insight.
Okay, no, I think I might have caught what you mean.
I will say, if you're trying to persuade him or intimidation, you can try, like, if that's also your angle. But I'll say, at least with your conversation, you can tell, like, that's what you can get the vibe of at least that from being around them this time.
It takes half a second, but Whistle all of a sudden, like, just gets, like, this ridiculously big grin on her face. You know, I'm starting to think you might have found that gentleman already.
I don't know what you mean. So are you gonna?
Well, go ahead.
Are you trying to persuade him at this point, or are you doing something else?
To be blunt, she's not actually like she isn't thinking specifically about trying to manipulate him.
Okay.
So she's just like saying random things to see if it'll change his mind about something.
All right, so
she's very clearly foundering to everybody else.
Okay, so what are the things that you're kind of doing right now? Like, what are the things?
She's trying to imply that she thinks that the two of them had a, we'll call it romantic moment, and trying to see if the pointing that out is going to make him want to talk about it. But like I said,
Whistle and him had a romantic moment, or him and Floon.
Him and Floon. That's what
okay, okay. You're trying to suggest. I'm sorry, dear. I'm not quite sure what. Again, very well dressed individual. I mean, I'm sure you'll be able to find him.
Whistle could clearly use some help. She has no idea what she's doing.
You know, maybe he's bought something from your store before.
A lot of people come here.
But how many people in a princely garb?
It's not a princely. It's the description oh no, it is princely garb. Never mind. Yeah, I did say princely garb. That was my bad. You know, a lot of people like to look proper and fine in Waterdeep. It's a great place to live. He's getting very uncomfortable.
Yeah,
you all can tell he's starting to get uncomfortable, and only Whistle can really. I'll say make an insight check, Luna, just to see if you can pick this up. Whistle, even though you don't know quite what to do, you can really tell that he definitely has information. Right. And Luna, you can also tell he definitely has information, but you're gonna have to do something to loosen his lips. Whether it's to scare him, persuade him, or maybe make a trade.
Oh, I would be willing to take something off your hands if that would help give any type of information.
Well, I mean, you know, you could buy things, but like, again, I'm a merchant. Of course you can buy things. Roll a persuasion check.
Whistle do her best to. Oh dear.
Oh no.
Need help.
Guidance.
Yep. Well, I will do a little bit of that. Oh, this attempt was doomed.
Does anybody else have guidance?
Nope.
I don't.
No. All right. You're the only one with guidance.
Actually,
Yeah.
I was gonna say, could I notice something on the desk pertaining to Floon, or like near him pertaining to Floon that I could try to sleight of hand and take?
I will say nothing. Nothing. You don't see any objects or anything. It looks like just a merchant's. Like there's nothing with your passive perception. There's nothing that seems to be princely garby or out of place. I'm sorry, dear. I'm grateful if you do business, but sorry.
Of course, I apologize for stressing you out.
It's fine. It's fine.
Orion definitely would have heard his voice and everything getting uncomfortable, so he'll walk up and realizing that he is towering over this man.
You see his eyes almost bulge out as he looks up to you and is a bit quivering. I'll say you can't tell why he's quivering.
Yeah.
I'll say Whistle, you can tell this quivering might not be necessarily scared quivering, and I'll leave it at that.
I got that impression. He didn't say what gender the Goliath was. Whistle's gonna like lean on the counter a little bit. You seem like a gentleman who relies a lot on his reputation.
Oh
The
yeah.
kind of gentleman who might prefer for certain details that might be making him uncomfortable right now to stay unspoken. It'd be a lot easier to leave them unspoken if we knew you wanted them unspoken.
Roll an intimidation check.
Okay.
Oh,
Can I,
standing there?
can I also assist?
How are
in
you
that?
assisting in this? How are you helping it assist in this intimidation?
So, as a question,
Yes.
hold on, let me see. Are there any candles or anything in the shop?
There's like
Like lit
arcanic
candles.
light happening.
Okay.
If you have precipitation or things of like that nature, you can interact with the arcane lights as well. You can make them flicker and stuff. That is within the
actually-
realms of it.
I was going to actually use thaumaturgy.
Or thaumaturgy works too. Yeah.
I was going to cause them maybe to like brighten as well, like
Okay.
more intense light.
By the way, like
Which would throw. That would be good because that would actually throw Whistle's face into deeper and deeper shadows under her hat. as
yeah,
she
exactly.
continues to
So
focus.
yes, roll with advantage.
Okay, let's give this a shot. Can I guidance myself?
It's a reaction, so if you guide into yourself, if you fail or you think you failed, go ahead. But roll
Well,
with
let's see how-
advantage first.
That's pretty good.
Oh, that's ooh, ooh, okay. You're not here on behalf of the previous owner, right? You know what? Sir, so, that description, you know what? Funny thing, I might, looks quite similar to another person. But again, I don't quite know the name, but I do recognize that a person like that may or may not have been jumped in front of my store by black leather individuals that I think might have been 5 or so of them. Don't really recognize them, but one of them did have, I don't know if I should say.
Well, if you do say we didn't hear it from you.
Roll one more persuasion check or intimidation check. I'll say the DC is not necessarily high, but this is just to see if you can fully loosen this check.
Okay. We'll do persuasion. She's trying to be nice.
You did say persuasion in this, so I would say it's
I
more
did.
persuasion. Okay. Well, there was a winged snake on his neck. I don't know if that's useful, but that's all I saw. I swear. And he kind of just looks at the Goliath a little bit, and there's a bit of drool that comes out of his head before he kind of soaks off of the counter and kind of just waddles into a back way. Is that all? Is that all?
It is. Oh, right. Who looks at everybody else?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
Thank
that,
you for your help. We really appreciate it, and don't worry, we were never here.
Yeah. Wink, wink. I got you, girlie. Yeah. I'm hip like them. Hey. And you just see him kind of awkwardly try to wink, but it just doesn't quite look right. It looks like he's almost having a seizure with the wink.
Jesus.
Poor guy.
Scared him half to death.
I didn't know what else to do. I could tell he was playing something.
Got the horny tail. No, there wasn't any.
Oh my.
she looks up at Vorian. I don't know if he's your type, but you're definitely his.
So you guys all make your way out of the store.
Yeah.
Or at least we know where we're going now, roughly. Better
Now
than
I have a
before.
important question. Were you breathing in the smoke while you were in there?
I'm not sure how we'd be able to avoid it.
Smoke?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need you all to make wisdom. No, I'm joking. It was not that. It was just lavender scented. You're fine. But you guys all make your way. You find the Squid Dragon, and it faces an alley that kind of runs between Net Street and Fillet Lane in the dock wards. Let me go back here. You can't really read it because maps suck. Let me just post in the Discord so that you can look at it that way. I'm gonna do that for you guys. Maybe it'll be better detailed for everybody.
If not, I have one that I can post in there. Maybe.
See if that is, if you're able to zoom in on that. If not, don't worry
Not
too much
really.
about it. Okay. Don't worry too much about it. But the Squid Dragon looks like a ruin. Both of its front-facing windows are smashed, and the ship's anchor is lodged in the roof. Through the windows, you can see a group of haggard patrons drinking from huge tankards.
I don't understand. Why is everything down here broken?
I wonder if it was broken when our friend left Floon the other night.
What's everybody's intelligence? Everyone's above 10, right?
12.
Yeah. Well, I'm at 10.
I'm at 18.
You can guys kind of tell this. Though you've been walking past a lot of rundown buildings as well. You get a sense of this place might not be as pristine as maybe other places.
Do you think maybe the guards just don't come down here as much?
Better
What's
they're
the-
paid not to.
Oh.
Yeah. Could be multiple.
Wait, who would pay for that?
In a city run with different gangs? I can't imagine.
Where
Well,
We need to
Doesn't
figure out
everybody-
who has a snake tattoo and if that's part of a gang or not is what we need to do.
yeah.
I think everybody would want the guards around to make sure they didn't get hurt.
So you make your way into the Squid Dragon. And like I said, there's a bunch of patrons here. All look roughly like dock workers for the most part, all drinking from their drinks.
Let's see. What's I can do?
Whistle actually looks a little bit more comfortable around a bunch of scruffy-looking, hard-working people. Like that doesn't seem to bother her.
So what do you guys do as you enter? Do you just stand at the entrance? Do you sit down? Do you go talk to anybody?
Vera would walk up to the bar.
How you doing, lass? You would like to have some drink?
of course. And we put down like I don't know how much a drink would be, but should
Like
probably
a
put down,
silver. Like a silver.
a silver. Okay, so yeah, should put down. No, should put down. Should put down a gold.
Hard day at the docks. You and the rest of these folks.
Nah, I'd rather buy drinks for a few of the people here. Hold on, let's see. How much?
Are you like
gold?
gesturing to the dock workers, or are you gesturing towards your party?
Sorry, 1 second. How many like dock workers are in here? Like a lot of them, or is it like still early in the evening?
Well,
Taking us multiples of 10, how many would you say are there?
Yeah.
there's a few. I would say there's not that many. Like there's like 2 or 3. It's not super packed. I'll give you a kind of a scale of kind of what the place looks like. You would be over here with the bartender, and I would say
so
like
Small.
there's like it's a small gathering. There's not many.
Okay. Yeah. No. She'll put down a gold, so she could buy drinks for like everybody, like the party with her, as well as like the dock workers.
Do you announce this, or do you just
Yeah. I don't know. It's it.
announce it?
A round of drinks on me.
You see like a bunch of dock workers kind of like go up from their conversations and this like, ha, and raise their glass a little bit before they go back to drinking.
So yeah. So sorry, I want to do the math real quick.
1 gold is 10 silver.
Well, no. I'm just doing the math real quick. So she would also like have the gold.
So there would be
like,
2
slightly
silver left, technically. You handed the gold, but they take it as a tip. They're not giving you change back, if that's what you're expecting.
Yeah, no. I was gonna say. Now, I'm also looking for information. No.
Describe how you dress for me real quick. How do you look?
She basically. Hold on. So she's basically wearing traveler's clothes. So she's wearing like simple clothing, like pants, a shirt. She can't really wear shoes, but she dresses kind of like.
Do you want to
kind of nicely, but not like.
Have you described
aristocrat.
why you can't wear shoes? I can't remember.
I did.
Okay.
I described she had the hooved feet.
Okay.
Like her ankles are covered. Like her ankle down is covered in fur.
Okay. I couldn't remember, so I just wanted to double check. All right. What kind of information you looking for?
I'm looking for somebody. It was last.
A lot of
seen
somebody's here.
Last seen here last night. Princely looking fellow. Blonde hair, dresses like in a princely like garb.
Whistle sidles up and makes a little minor illusion of what she thinks he looks like again.
Someone like that.
Well, perhaps I know, perhaps I don't. And he takes the gold coin, slowly pulling it towards him.
I'll give one more.
Yes, that fellow looks familiar. And he slowly takes the gold coin.
You're not getting any more unless I get more information.
Persuasion
Can I do-
check.
All right.
I'll say the DC has lowered a little bit.
13. Damn it.
No, you're lucky. You lowered it a little bit.
All right.
I mean, yeah, I saw that fellow with another individual a couple of nights ago. It seemed like after one of them left, that fellow there seemed to meet another person. They looked like friends. And it was quite odd, but it was Renier Neverember. And you don't think they see the son of the previous lord of Waterdeep here, but and then you hear one of the patrons tip off the old block, that one. Just another spoiled rich noble who likes to rub in our noses, and he goes back in for a drink.
Is he talking about the guy we're looking for, or the person?
Referring to the old lord's son.
Okay, that's not the guy we're looking for, right? Sorry, I'm just
No.
trying to. Okay. Okay, so, Did you see what? So did they both leave together?
Yeah, they had a few drinks. They seemed to play a few rounds of Three Dragon Ante, which is popular here. Before they left, I will say they seem to have been followed by some figures, and they haven't returned here since. I will say that they seem to frequent a warehouse nearby on Candle Lane. Look for the snake symbol on the door, says one of the tavern regulars.
Snake icon on the door. Okay.
That sounds promising.
I appreciate the information, and she'll, like she promised, she'll give 1 more gold to the barkeep.
Good business.
Thank you.
I'll say you all finish your round of drinks before you leave, I presume.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whistle will pull herself up to the up so she can peek over the top of the bar and look at the bartender. Thank you, and then drop herself back down and head to leave when everybody else does.
And you kind of hear under his breath, I don't think I should have let that one drink.
It's fine.
It was under his breath, so passive perception. What's your price? Does anybody have perception past 15?
As I see, no, I don't.
No.
No, because it was under his breath. There's a bar scene. It's not that loud, but you guys are walking away at that point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So I'll say you don't pick up on hearing that per se.
that's okay.
Okay.
So you guys make your way
So-
towards Candy Lane, or do you guys have a discussion before anything?
I have something to say.
Okay.
Yeah.
We kind of have a timeline now if you think about it. When we went to the shop earlier, the man said he was by himself, but when he left here, he was with somebody. So what happened to that somebody?
Didn't Lolo say he was with him here?
Well, he said that he left earlier, which means this mystery person was somebody else.
From what we learned, from what we know, it's the former Lord of Waterdeep. Thank you. The former Lord's son of Waterdeep.
And
That would mean he's the last one
the
to see
Lord
him.
was Doggold Neverember.
Do we know the son's name?
Yeah, they
Oh,
said
no.
it. Renier. Renier. Yeah,
Okay. Renier.
and I'll type it out for you guys. So that's Renier,
Renier.
and
Okay.
this is the father, Doggold.
Doggle.
And
okay.
you know, and everybody knows the story or the rumors that there's a hidden vault with embezzled money in it.
You know, those nice men at the tavern said that they didn't seem to like the old lord or his son very much. Maybe,
Yeah. that's-
maybe Floon just got caught up in. Maybe they were kidnapping him.
Well, that could be a possibility, but it also could also be a possibility that this former Lord's son is working with some shady characters.
Oh,
what I believe.
that wouldn't be good. But he said they were like old friends.
Oops, I had to do this.
Just
I'll let you guys
because
look
you're
at
friends
that.
doesn't mean they can't stab you in the back.
Hmm.
I mean, I guess you're right. You can't be betrayed by somebody you don't trust.
I mean, the question
That's
is too,
sad.
though, is how much was he drinking? And did he really trust this man, or was he just too drunk to know the difference?
Mr. Volo said he was already drinking a lot before he left.
It very much could have been that he thought he was somebody else. I mean, if he showed up with the man who hired us and didn't realize he left, it's a possibility.
True, but you would think somebody who's princely would know other princes or lords' sons.
Depends.
We don't know exactly who the person we are looking for is. Never met him personally. We don't know if he's a prince. Don't know if he's a lord's son like him. Could be anything. Could. But all you know is there's a warehouse that has the snake symbol on it, and that's where probably this group is hiding out. Maybe this is where they have him stored.
Mr. Zoblog did say that they had a snake tattoo. Twin snakes, I think?
What was it?
I think he said they were twin snakes.
Twin snakes?
This is snake symbol, is what was said.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, I think it was just a
okay.
snake symbol. Not
There was no inclination of like more detail about that, at least from what was said.
Alright.
Well, I'm certainly ready to go check it out.
Yeah.
The warehouse seems to be our next lead to go to.
Yeah, might as well take a look. See.
Okay. So you guys exit the skewered dragon. You know, the patrons kind of give a last little goodbye and like thanking for the drink before you move your way. And you make your way towards Candle Lane. The buildings on either side are so tall and so tightly packed together that light touches the street only at high sun. And at this point, it's dark outside as the day has gone and the evening sets in. Gloom envelops a narrow alley as dark as a dungeon and as odorous as one too. Nearly all the street lamps have been smashed. The only light that pierces the darkness is a faint flickering from down the lane like a distant candle.
Okay.
Those with arcane knowledge or capabilities can recognize this as the continual flame spell. And a warehouse directly across from the street lamp, which is illuminates a black winged snake. Everybody roll an intelligence check real quick.
Intelligence check.
I will say that Forian and Luna have advantage on this.
For just a straight intelligence check?
It's straight intelligence check, but with advantage for you, Forian, and Luna.
How do I do the check again?
Shift for advantage when you hover over the dice, then not the dice, then the number.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's so spooky.
And then Forian,
I got a 4.
you got 4.
I rolled a 3 and a 2 on my advantage.
It didn't pop up on the thing, so
Yeah, I don't know why Beyond 20's being...
That's-
Something tells me
if it's
He's
on
not
D&D Beyond, I can still see it, so that's fine.
Yeah. on there.
Vorian, you know, you've been in town a bunch on various, tasks. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
You never really paid attention to the inner workings of the place. You kind of were focused on the job.
Yeah.
Whistle, you you don't really know much about these kind of things. It's kind of out of your element. Luna, Vera, both of you do recognize this scripture as the mark of Centerum, the gain. I will say that Luna, you will also remember when you helped the half-orc woman. She did mention that the Xanthar members did not like her too kindly due to her past employer, and you take a second to recall, and then you think, I might have saw a snake tattoo on her, and you start to put two together on that one. But you do know, both of you do know about the Cetarium symbol. I'll let you, whether you reveal it or not is up to you guys.
Snake symbol on the orc woman we helped?
You don't know this. Luna picks that up with her 19.
I just realized.
No, I'm asking above table. That's.
Oh, above table. Yeah, there was a she had a tattoo that wasn't quite obvious, but I'll say that Luna did get close enough to her at one point to spot it.
Do you guys remember the orc woman from the tavern earlier?
Yeah.
I believe that symbol was on her neck, and I didn't put it together until now, but that's the mark of the Centarum. Which means we're probably going to be in for a fight.
Oh. Do you think Miss Strongfist is gonna be here?
I think even if she is, she might be our only inside source. We did help her earlier. There might be a chance we can find her again.
She did say former employers. She did use the word.
She
That
might
is
have.
true.
Yeah, she might have left the gang life.
She may have left the gang life, but the gang life didn't leave her. She probably knows things that we could use. Information that we could maybe even buy.
Maybe.
Or she may be looking to get back and even. It
That
could
is
not
true.
have been a good way of getting out, so.
Whistle is scribbling on a scrap of paper.
You both
she's
have
pulled
dark
out of
vision, correct, by the way? Farah and
Yes.
Luna? Okay, just double checking. Those without dark vision, it would be harder to actually see, so...
Oh yeah, no, I have no dark vision.
Yeah, so then it's right, because it's flickering, so you can kind of see glimpses, but you're also at a distance. At the moment, you didn't say that you made your way all the way towards the warehouse, so...
Whistle pulls out a little bit of paper and like a charcoal pencil, and she's scribbling, and she mutters, "But the gang life didn't leave her." That's a good line.
So humorous, child. And you hear another
Thank you, Whistle.
a nice soft kind of voice speaking to your head, giving you a compliment.
She squeaks with no visible reason and like looks around, but not like pale and scared. Like her cheeks are blushing for some reason, and then she just calms down a little bit. I wish somebody would make sense of those.
Lies.
Or that they'd go away.
All right. So, do you guys
Did
make
none
your
of
way
you
toward?
hear that? Nobody?
What?
Huh?
Nobody heard that?
Heard what?
No.
I think it's your friend again.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't call it that, but yeah, I suppose it must be. Maybe Mr. Volo can figure it out when he has time to think about it.
As a question, can I
Yeah.
do like maybe an Arcana or something check to see what Whistle's been talking about?
No, you literally been in this. I mean, has they talked about like things talking her in her head? But like that's how much information has she given?
All you can really glean from what she said is she's hearing something talk, which sometimes bothers her more than not, and nobody else is hearing it. That's about. Oh, she did mention that one of the voices told her to eat something or to feed it. That's what it was. Told her to feed it, but That's all that she said. Because then I told her to stop talking about it, and she stopped talking about it.
Okay.
Yeah, just Vera's gonna keep an eye on.
Okay.
Whistle.
Completely okay.
That's fair.
All right. Before you guys hit into the into this warehouse, I'm gonna say we take a 5-minute break. Everybody can go get something to drink. Go to use the washroom.
That seems smart. Okay. I will be right back.
Right. And for chat, I am going to get some water. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream, and hopefully you're having a good old time as everybody is delving into this lovely mystery. I'll be seeing you guys in about hey Min Min, I'll be seeing you guys in about 5 minutes. Be sure to get yourself water and stretch those legs.
You have to wait for a level up to swap out now.
That makes sense, honestly.
Except for, I think, wizards, but it's hard to add extra spells to a spell book in D&D Beyond for little cantrips.
Welcome back, Luna.
Thank you.
How are you feeling about the session so far?
I'm having a lot of fun. I hope I'm not holding you guys back, though.
No.
Oh no, you're fine.
Hey, you're a new player.
It was a little weird
Understandable.
at first, but I'm starting to get the hang of it, at least the talking part.
The first session's always weird,
Yeah.
No,
even with people that have played before, because you're still trying to figure out who your character is.
yeah, no. Lynx can probably me playing my other character Jacqueline for like the first time. I have no clue how to play her, but then
Yeah, you
After
get the gist of it eventually.
yeah, after like a session or two, I picked up how I wanted to play her.
I think I'm the most confused at, like, when to do things. which
Looks
is
like
why I'm a
interactive
little on the
maps
quieter
be
side.
weird.
Literally just say what you want to do, and he will tell you what you have to do to do it.
Yeah, if it requires a roll, I will say it needs a roll.
You know, you can basically be like, oh, okay, I want to intimidate the shopkeeper by pointing my bow at him.
Oh, do you want me to send my map that I have of Waterdeep that it's a little bit better in focus?
Yes, thank you. I literally scrounged over the internet trying to fucking find one, and literally just like all of them were like they just couldn't zoom in that well.
If you open this one in like a browser, it will actually let you zoom in to view really.
Oh.
Awesome. Okay, so yeah, just use that. To give you an idea, you are in Candy Lane or Candle Lane, sorry.
Candle Lane.
Yeah, I've been trying to find that one on mine. I'm like, where is Candle Lane? It's in the Dock Ward, I know, and I'm
Yeah,
pretty
you're in
sure
the Dock Ward. Where the fuck is it? We passed River Street. So you buy Net Street.
Net Street.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're over yonder there. There's Cod Lane.
Cedar.
Hog Street, Tower Trail, Nag Street, Sunbrill Lane, Smuggler's Run.
Right.
Yeah, like there's a lot.
Yeah, an alley runs between Net Street and Fillet Lane. So Net Street and where the fuck is Fillet Lane? Okay, so there's an alley. Yeah,
They're
so
parallel to each other.
Okay.
Oh, so
it's kind of
I
like
see it.
it's kind of like in that area.
Okay.
Yeah, I see what we're talking about.
Yeah.
All right, awesome. Break is over. All right. So, you guys are currently in the midst of a darkened alley. You see a warehouse. What do you guys do? And to give you context of what you see is the warehouse stands at the back of the outer yard behind a high fence.
How high is the fence?
It's a high fence. I would say even for you, it's pretty high. Like I would say it's like about 10 feet or so. So it's not like right past your head, but it's and
Taller than me. Got it.
Since my character has acrobatics, would I be able to jump over the fence? Or is that too high?
I can give you a boost.
sure.
Work.
Or do you want to look over the fence first?
I think we look at the fence and we find an entry point. Maybe there's a gate that I can open up.
The gate's not that far from you guys, by the way. Like you see a fence and you see a gate nearby.
Is the gate locked? I'm assuming yes.
Is there anyone?
You guys don't know from the. You just see these things. You have to do stuff to find out. But I will say, roll a perception check, everybody, to see if you got. And I will say, if you do not have dark vision, you're at a disadvantage.
That would be me.
I have dark vision.
Oh, God.
At disadvantage to myself.
I have right now both. 7.
Yeah. Okay. Luna, you're the only one that can see. You can. You have a knack for finding ways to locate stuff. You can see that there's a front door, a large warehouse loading door, and there seems to be a painted over window of sorts. That's what you can spot from your distance.
Well, there's 3 possible points of entry, and I'm not sure about any of them. I'm thinking we should try to move as close as we can. Granted, only myself and Vera, right? Who else has night vision?
Vera. Yeah,
Vera.
me.
Whistle also is a gnome. Literally, Forian's the only one that doesn't have dark vision in this group at the moment.
Okay.
They're big, tall, but they can't see that well. There's like flickering up the light that kind of, but it's just not enough to give you the details of stuff. That's why you're at disadvantage there.
Now, Whistle, I've noticed that you can do illusions, correct?
Yeah. I know a lot of
Can
things.
you do something to make it look like we're not there? Not an invisibility spell per se, but something to kind of block out if we were to walk closer.
Sort of. If there's 2 of us, I think we can do it.
Yeah, I can do something.
Realistically, I think our best bet is to get close.
With 2 of us working together, we could sort of leapfrog and like basically hold up what we think it would look like from a certain perspective. So we're just sort of moving behind the illusions. But I can't move my illusions after I make them, so that's why I need help.
Well, I think I have a better idea, because so the only light source is the flickering light.
Of basically kind of like a continuous flame candle-esque kind of thing that's flickering across onto the warehouse, kind of just. So it's very ominous, and like basically that wind snake tattoo kind of things. I will something that you can, if you guys are not aware of, is you can try to push past the bounds of a spell, but there are texts that are required, and potentially bad things can happen. So keep that in mind. A minor illusion normally you can't move it, but you can attempt to make it move. Just want to throw it out there, and just to get in the mindset that you can always try.
I was gonna say, can I use my thaumaturgy to dim the light to the point where it's like maybe like 5 feet?
Read thaumaturgy. This is a continual flame spell causing this light source.
Yeah, so this
Thaumaturgy affects non-magical fire. So, if I'm correct, right? Or does it say any forms of light?
You just cause flames to flicker.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. My
flames.
apologies. I thought it was non-magical. Then yeah, sure. I guess you could dim it.
Yeah, it's just it's a magical effect.
Yeah, it lasts for a minute, basically.
Yeah,
Alright.
so can I cause it to dim and then have Vorin, right? That's how you say your name? Vorin?
Vorian? Yeah.
Vorian? Okay. I'll just like have Vorian like wrap my tail around Vorian's like wrist. Like, alright,
Smart.
follow me.
Okay.
So
Perhaps though, before we go in, because Vorian can't see, we all need to come up with a place to meet afterwards, just in case we get split up. Especially because Vorian can't see.
Yes.
Well, the purple shop is slightly closer. Do you think we could all try to find our way there?
Yeah, well, in case something goes bad, yeah, we'll go back to the purple shop. But in case we get split up somehow going towards this,
Meet back here.
Don't mind me as I make some rolls.
is the
You guys are just standing there. You didn't say you're being stealthy at all.
No, that's a thing. Alright. I'm causing the light to dim.
Yeah, you caused the light to dim. Yeah, that affected things. Don't worry. That you're in cast in darkness at the moment. I'm assuming you're whispering your plans here. You're not like, where do you want to meet, fellas?
Alright. Okay, above table. Here.
Yeah, okay. If you want above table talks, you can.
Above table, real quick.
You got to call it, or I'm assuming you're talking in person. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm going above table here. We're all above table right now.
Okay. Yeah. No, you're allowed to do that. You just need to let me know.
Yeah,
I have no clue.
We're doing that now, so your rolls still count. But so above table, we go back to the purple shop if, say, for whatever reason we split up. But I'm saying probably that black painted out window is my assumption. Like, I'm assuming probably Vorian can see the painted out window, right?
At this point, Vorian can't see anything. They are in darkness.
Yeah, no.
I can still see it, so right?
No. I would say with dark vision, it's painted over. It's dark. It kind of blends in. The only reason why I said that Luna could is that like they rolled pretty decently on their perception, and it was just that timing of the flickering of the light was able to kind of give it a little bit of illumination. There's no light source now. It's
so we meet back at the fence entrance then.
okay.
Simple enough. So
you guys just standing at this fence making this plan. All right.
Well, I have an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Because of my job occupation, I do tend to have a way about sneaking about places. Perhaps with help, I could get over the fence, unlock a few things, and try to snoop around before all of us go in.
I can do that.
And I need to roll for stealth, right?
Well, I would like everybody to roll for stealth at this point to see if you guys can all be sneaky about things. This is a group check, which means that I take into everybody's role into consideration. Why did you get advantage there, Forian? Oh, disadvantage. Never mind.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't matter, but the 5 was the first roll.
I don't even see my rolls on here now, so.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. Yeah.
I don't know why it doubled. No, I saw the 2 dice roll. I immediately think advantage. I forgot. Yeah, disadvantage, heavy armor. Okay. You think
Actually, it's medium
Advantage
armor.
on stealth? Out of curiosity?
it's medium armor? You get disadvantage?
Certain medium armor, yeah.
Oh, you're wearing like the metal ones, so you go tingle
I'm wearing
tingle.
scale mail.
Why is Whistle? Why are you at disadvantage?
Because technically they list scale mail as a metal.
Yeah, anything metal makes a disadvantage. Why did you get disadvantage, Whistle?
Scale mail.
Oh, you have scale mail on too. Okay. Okay.
With the armor plates? Yeah, that's scale mail.
Okay, so as you're getting ready to help lovely Luna over this fence, your metal grinds against the fence and makes some noise.
Yeah.
You don't know if that did anything, but you know you made some noise. And I'll say Whistle, Whistle, you accidentally cough a little too loud or something.
And I have made it over the fence, correct?
I don't
Or am
know.
Still going over. Okay.
You guys didn't make any. That's the stealth roll.
I'm
I'll say you with advantage because if Forian's helping you, it's not that hard to climb over. But this is just to see if you can land nicely on the other end. So this is less about making it over and making it like softly land.
Okay.
I'll take your stealth roll into consideration, but roll acrobatics. I'll say it's a straight roll, but the DC has been affected.
Oh.
Oh. I hurt myself.
You know, as you're climbing over, as they're helping you, your boot and pant get snagged on the top of the fence a little bit. You hear a bit of a chair before you fall onto your ass. A thud on the ground as you are proned on the ground.
Ow, my ass. I whispered.
And you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I've had worse. Although my foot kind of hurts a little bit, so I'm gonna unlock this, and I
will
have someone else
say,
come-
as soon as you get up, you feel that maybe one of your feet feels a bit more breezier than the other.
breezier.
You lost your boot.
You lost your boot climbing over.
Lord have mercy. Can someone throw me my boot, please? Over the fence. I'll put it back on. No, I'm kidding.
My weak boot.
I'm saying it doesn't take much effort for Vorian, who's tall enough, is able to snuck the boot and kind of give it over to you.
Toss it.
I'm also missing a boot. If somebody could find it and throw it over, I would.
But
very
that's
much
what
appreciate
I
it.
just narrated happened.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, I know. I was just saying that. But sorry.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna put on my boot.
Mhm.
The leg that got caught does feel a little wobbly, just from how I fell. But I make my way over to the gate,
Mhm.
and it is. Can I? It is easy to unlock because it's like one of those long bars that you push up.
No, actually, you go and you just touch it slightly and it opens up.
Fantastic. Even
It
better.
was unlocked the whole time.
Next time I need somebody that's more logical to come up with a plan.
Yeah.
Apparently,
In fact,
I
actually,
used this
before
bar.
you walk all the way there, a bit of gust of wind just blows it open for you.
Even better.
Wow, she unlocked
To
that.
injury. I'd just be sitting there with my fingers pointing towards the gate like I actually
I'm
did
assuming
something.
this whole time, by the way, you're keeping every minute you're making the light dim. I'm assuming you're like holding it.
Yeah, no, every minute, till we get past the fence gate, I'm keeping it dim.
It illuminates the wall too, by the way. Like it's not like you would have to
Oh,
keep this up going for a while. Like that's
Okay, yeah.
you're on the light duty, my.
Basically, yeah. I'm on light duty as well as leading Vorian to it. Yeah, I have a lot of work here.
I
Mm-hmm.
will say, we especially need to be careful because anybody could notice the dim in the light. Just because we dimmed it doesn't mean they won't know that we're here.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
So at the first sign of trouble, give up on doing the light and just worry about getting somewhere safe or hiding somewhere or taking someone out.
Oh yeah, no, trust me, I got an idea to fix that. Alright, so
What you doing, guys?
do I see a door or anything that leads in?
There's a large loading door and a
Okay.
front door.
Okay.
And there's a window.
Yes.
It might be feasible for us to split up, but
No,
we won't know what's in there, and that's the problem.
We should take the front door. They'll never see it coming.
honestly, probably.
Can I say something above the board that's really funny and I just thought about?
Sir?
So when he said front door, I was like, man, Whistle should dress up as a Girl Scout and try to sell Girl Scout. Anyway, back below the board. I just had to say that.
Hey
Well,
guys, that is a thing you can try to do in D&D. That is completely on the table. If you want to do some, crazy shenanigans, you can.
Well, excuse me. Back above board real quick. I do have disguise self. so I can't change somebody's appearance.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
All right. Back to the game.
You're now in the warehouse. You see the doors. You got pointed out where the window was by Luna. You can't really see it that well as it's painted over, so it's very dark. Like it doesn't really reflect. There's nothing that reflects. There's no light, so you just like it's over there somewhere. You know.
Okay. Do I?
So we're still talking about if we should go through the front, the loading door, or the window.
Let's go through the loading door.
That would make a lot of noise when we opened it, though.
What's the loading door look like? There's like two. Like is
thinking
like
of the
two
metal
big
ones.
giant doors, or?
Yeah. Like it's right directly in front of the gates. Like that you walk in, the loading door is right there, and
Okay.
like the warehouse arcs, and you see the door to your left, across the way.
Well,
Well, is it like barn doors or like?
It's warehouse loading door, so kind of barny, but more it's a warehouse loading door. Not like it's a wooden door that kind of opens up, but it's big, it's massive.
Okay. Alright, yeah, then let's go through the front door then. That's probably the simplest, easiest way in.
Should all of us go, or only a few of us?
I think all of us should go. Just because, like,
All the stories I've read say it's bad to split up.
Actually, my correction, that was the window. The door is right next to the loading door. My apologies.
the front door is next to the loading door.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, yeah, no. We'll go.
Well, then, yeah, the normal door seems much less likely to make noise.
Yeah,
That is
like
true.
much like less likely to make noise. So let's go through that then.
So you make your way towards the front door.
Alright. Can I test the lock to see if it's unlocked as well or no?
Yeah, you're doing it quietly, I assume, right?
Yeah.
I'll say you can do it deftly enough where it's not too obvious. Roll a quick sleight of hand check just to see if you're able to be nimble enough to not jiggle it too hard.
Oh, definitely not.
Okay. I'm not gonna necessarily do anything, but that's just to get an idea of kind of your layers. All right.
I could try. I have I have 5 in sleight of hand already.
I mean, you already could tell that it's unlocked. It's locked by.
Okay.
So there's,
Okay.
yeah. You know it's locked.
Is there any way I can unlock it?
Do you have thieves' tools?
Do I have thieves' tools?
I know I don't.
I do not.
I feel like I do. Hold on.
Remember, Artificer has the ability to. Their tools. You should have. You should have it.
Ability to switch my tools?
To summon a set of tools.
Oh, summon a set of tools.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you're currently now, I will say, the light of the flame flickers back. Because you decided to check the door.
Are we out in the open with that? Or
I
no?
mean, you're at the front door. It's kind of,
Okay.
the light kind of flickers in and out. I mean, you're not like, it's Broadway levels of exposed, but I mean, there is now a light source.
Okay.
And at this point, you can kind of see the window, kind of a bit of glint come off of it from the light source from your angle. That's to your left.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna keep. I'm gonna summon some thieves' tools real quick.
Okay,
I'm trying
let
to get
me.
the lock as quickly as I can, so we're not
Okay.
the light for as long.
Whistle is going to call down that little barn owl that was helping back at the tavern, and the two of them are going to keep a watch out.
All right. So you're at the door. You're gonna be kind of right over there. Forian, what are you doing as they try to pick the lock?
I can't see.
No, you really can't.
So that
You are kind of this. I mean, technically, you would be right next to Vera. Her tail's still wrapped around your wrist, so you would be kind of there.
Yeah, and so like I don't know what I could do at this moment. There's one thing I could do, but that would kind of blow us being.
Yeah.
and blow our stealth.
Oh yeah.
So, are you going to to pick the lock? Is anybody helping you or no?
I also have thieves' tools, so I could assist in this.
You can assist by like pointing out the lock a little bit, and kind of like being like, "Hey, maybe you should like try doing that." Maybe, however you want to say you're helping them. Whether you're because like it's kind of a nimble thing, so you're kind of more like a coach in this point.
Alright, I'm also gonna do thaumaturgy one more time, just so we have the dark and light. Cause
that's a concentration.
It is not concentration.
Oh right, no, you're for a minute. Yeah, for a minute you're in darkness. My apologies. Yeah, so you have a minute to open this lock before the light comes back.
Yeah, no. So I'm gonna like dim it and then try to unlock it.
Okay.
So sleight of hand, is that?
It's your dex. Roll a d20, add your dex, and if you're proficient with thieves' tools, add your proficiency bonus.
Okay. Let's go. Alright, so d20 plus dex plus proficiency.
Well, actually, describe to me how you're picking this lock.
Okay, well,
Oh, well, never mind. You're able to open it. I would say that you could theoretically use other modifiers, but in this case you're a nimble fingered it.
Well, yeah, no, it's gonna be 22 anyways, just because I don't have my dex modifier, but my proficiency is 2.
You fiddle around with it a little bit. Luna goes there. That was without advantage too, so you didn't even. But like, Luna is just kind of, and you kind of shove Luna, like not rudely, but you're like shh, as you're like quit hearing the sounds of the lock, and then it's unlocked. You can choose to open it or not, but it's unlocked.
I'm gonna open it slightly, just so I can peek in and see if I see anything.
So you're gonna.
Wow, unlock that fast.
Okay. You peek in a little bit, and you don't really see much from the sliver. It looks like it's a little disheveled in there, but you can't really make out much more.
Do I see any light sources in there, or is it pitch black?
No, there's no light sources at the moment.
Okay, I'm gonna just.
Actually, I don't think so. Is there? Oh no, there is a light source. There's a few candlelights.
Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna. When we enter the door? Excuse me. When we enter the door, are we gonna be immediately in light? That's what I'm wondering.
Not immediately. Like the light is not going to be an immediate thing.
Okay, I'm gonna just wave everybody in, like, come on, and just.
Okay. Are you gonna open the door loudly or?
Oh no, I'm opening it carefully, like.
Okay.
Like slowly but surely, like creaking it open.
Okay. Sleight of hand. As you're trying to make sure it's not creaky leaky.
Can I do? Let me see. Give me 2 seconds.
I'll say you can tell you have about like 20 seconds before the flame comes back.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm just gonna do sleight of hand. I was gonna ask if I could do thaumaturgy to help make a noise to help mask.
You're going to make. So you want to make a noise.
Like make a noise like further off. I can point.
It's a range of 30 feet.
Yeah, so.
And it has to be a point you can see. So.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, never mind. I'll just open the door, sleight of hand.
Alright.
Give me something good. God damn it. 4.
And in that moment,
See.
you hear all of a sudden a large ruckus. I'll say that most of you can hear this as a ruckus is inside. But as you enter, you see tables and chairs have been carelessly tossed across the floor. The corpse of a dozen men lie along the walls, their rapiers and daggers lying nearby. And on the north side of the area, stairs rise and open above. And then you also see 4 short avian creatures with long beaks and black feathers look over in surprise from where they stand in the middle of the warehouse. Each wear hood, cloaks, and wields a short sword.
Okay.
Did you say a dozen corpses?
There's a dozen corpses laid down. If you guys would like to see, kind of get a feel of what it kind of looks like on this map, you can kind of see.
Oh god, yeah, they're just...
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Oop.
Okay, then.
they're
Yeah.
dead.
But yeah. And I'll say that the Genku...
Now, the corpses, do they look like the people, like the snake tattoo?
They're pretty bloodied at the moment. And actually, have you entered in, or did you open the door and kind of peeked in?
Okay, yeah, I probably opened the door and just peeked in to see.
That is, so you only see really the Genku.
Okay. I see the Genku.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. Okay, then. What to do?
And let me quickly double check. I need to. Okay. So one of the Genku is able to see you.
Alrighty then.
What's your armor class?
10.
10. That is a 13 hit. As you creak in, it seems that by being a little bit loud on the door, it's given them an opportunity to react as you peek your head in. And you do take a total of 7 points of damage.
Then. Vera looks extremely bloody now.
Oh.
Well, actually, hold on. I actually had to roll again. Okay, yeah. They do technically get advantage. Alright. At that point, I need you all to roll initiative. Let me just make sure you're all activated.
Oh, look at that. Better than last time.
So initiative 4 to 5.
Rough initiatives.
Yep.
I mean, hey, it could have been a lot worse if you made that thaumaturgy. Who knows what would happen? Oops, I didn't mean to remove it. I didn't activate your tokens in time, so I just gotta quickly edit your guys' things real quick. And then you got a 2. And then the Genku rolled pretty decently.
I would say so, yeah.
All right. So, I'll say because you peeked in that you would be technically like right there because you kind of.
Okay.
Since you peeked
told-
in,
You would
and
have pulled me along. Too.
yeah, you would be right there. So I would say that you can kind of see what's going in there. A
I've
little
seen you
bit.
get shot.
Yeah. All right. So it's the Genku's turns. Oh, I'm so sorry, Farrah, because you're like the only one there.
Yeah, I know. That's fine. And
Uh,
also the fact that I have no armor or anything to protect me.
hey, level 1.
Yep.
Oh, I feel so bad. That's a nat 20.
Oh fuck.
It might be.
Damn it.
It might be one of those kind of thingies.
I mean, if they're prone, they have disadvantage.
Pardon?
No.
Like it's this how it is. It's this how it is. It is.
Yep.
Hey, that's only 5 points of damage.
Alright, well, I'm down.
Okay. All of a sudden, you feel Farrah go limp as they are currently unconscious. And the Genku is kind of like, and seems to doesn't seem to. It seems to scramble back a bit, and the other one seems to also scramble. It is going to be your turn, Whistle, as all of a sudden you hear, boom, 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 and you can. I mean. You might not be able to see through Orion, but you might have heard Farrah make some noises as they fell.
You can probably see through the legs.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
you probably just see Varys say, like, here, like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Just hit the floor.
And then just a thud. Okay, well, Whistle is immediately going to panic and go running in to see if she can help.
You are a gnome. You could. I think you can technically run through Farron's legs.
Yep.
There is a body right there, though, so you would have to like kind of like roll over Farrah's body if you want to get inside.
Okay, I still think that's probably one of the better options.
Okay.
So, it's still paused though, so I can't.
Yeah.
ask
No.
him.
Now you're able to.
Okay.
And I just need a quick acrobatics check to see if you can get over. It's not going to be super high. This is just to see how awkward it is, and you might like consume a little bit more extra movement. Yeah, no, you're nimble.
Okay.
Food.
Oh. Whistle goes scrambling over Vera. She hears the voice, and she is going to lift her hand, and like she looks like she's recoiling, but she's gonna launch an Eldritch Blast anyway. This guy, I think the clear shot I have is on. Well, you know what? This guy's kind of backed up in the corner. I'll go for it. I will do a little bit of a blasty blast and hope it
All
goes
right.
well.
Yeah, roll for the roll to hit.
Okay. I have to do it manually because Eldritch Blast doesn't want to roll with wisdom.
Yeah.
How's that?
15 plus 7. Yeah. That definitely hits. Roll for damage.
Just one of these lovely guys. That's not too bad.
4. And you are this guy or this guy? I can't remember.
This guy.
Okay. You can do better than that.
I know. I'm trying. That's, and
They get
Whistle's gonna
Kikaris
sort of
out.
post herself- Right. Whistle's going to sort of post herself there and hiss back at Vorian. Try to get her out of here. And
Thumbs
that
up.
is. Nope. I would like to hold an action. If
You
Vera
used
can
your
get
action to already do your Eldritch Blast.
No, I know. Just, I'm going. Oh wait, can you hold a bonus action?
No, that's not in the rules.
Okay, nope, I'm
Well,
going.
tell me
Alright.
what you want to. Actually, no. Tell me what you want to do, and maybe I'll allow it. Just, I'll be generous.
What I was considering was holding a healing word until she could get pulled out of sight, so she wouldn't just get immediately mowed back down.
Okay, I will allow in this case. You rolled really high on your acrobatics, so you're able to react quickly. So I'll give you a chance to do healing word.
Okay.
I'll give you that. I'll be generous.
Okay. It's only if she gets pulled out of sight of these guys, because I don't want her to just get shot right back down. But
I will say
I'm done.
your focus now is watching to see the of her Farrah's body move.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, it's going to be this Ginku's turn, and they are going to, with a short sword in hand, come towards you, and is going to attempt to make a swing at you. Danger! Danger! Danger!
You're the danger.
Oh god! Oh god! These are Ginkus. These are fucking Ginkus. What the fuck?
What, again, fucking natural 20s now?
I'm
I
so
think so.
yes, yep.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
It looks like you're being
Oh.
banned from dice already.
That is 11 damage.
I am instantly down.
Okay.
This is
It's
what happens when the cleric isn't here.
I'm standing right here.
yes, cleric's right there.
Clerics are. Oh, you are the cleric.
And as
the
you're
cleric wasn't
about
here.
to fall, you're not done yet. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
You resist the damage a bit and you're back up. Roll a hit die.
Okay. Get one of these. And then I got. That's me back to full.
There you go. Sustain us. And
Is
all
there a
of
visual
you
effect
will
that I can
see darkest energy kind of emanate from Whistle. As they stand back up, their shadow, even though there's light emitting, seems to surround her temporarily.
Can I, just for dramatic effect, can I put my hand on the Kenku's shoulder?
Sure, yeah, sure.
You're gonna regret that.
You know what?
That's it.
What's your intimidation modifier?
0.
So it's 10. Your intimidation, passive intimidation is 10.
That would be correct.
Okay. This is to see. I'm gonna roll an insight for the Ginku.
Okay.
Okay. They fall on their ass scared. Ah! Danger! 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 Ah, ah, ah! And so I will say they are considered prone at the moment. Other Genku sees that shit and kind of moves forward, but doesn't move too far. They kind of get ready, kind of like, I don't know what to do, kind of thing. Luna.
Okay, what? I'm pretty sure he just killed her. What's this nonsense?
Well, Genku's in this. See, they seem to be mimicry going on.
Right.
Badass over there is what you would hear.
Ah. Okay.
Yes, Genku's now can talk, but that's the player characters. I think Genku's no, there might not all be smart. Anyways, Luna, it is your turn. All of a sudden, you hear there's a badass over there, and you hear a scuffle. Zorian is kind of blocking the door at the moment. What do you do?
Well, I would look at Zorian because I can see, obviously, and I would try to Actually, I'm sorry. Zorian, can you move yourself and Vera backwards without hurting them?
Yes.
I will say the tail wrapped around your wrist hasn't loosened, even though they're falling unconscious.
Okay.
As it seems like instinctively their body tensed up from the hit.
Zorian, if you can, I want you to move Vera back, get her out of the way of danger. Neither one of you can't see, and she's not awake, so I need you to
see him
protect
there.
her. Sorta. Yeah, you're right. But still.
I can shift to the side to let you through.
I'm just trying to get Vera out.
I
That's my
will
main
say-
concern.
I'm going to drag her out.
Yeah. I will say, because of your turn is next, you can kind of work in tandem here a little bit. If you move out of the side a little bit, not necessarily moving Zero quite yet, you could let her through. I'll say because you're right next in initiative, you can do this.
Yeah, well, what I had planned is I was just gonna drag her out since I'm still contacting with her and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. I'll give you the option because you're both worked in tandem. You can do that action at the same time as Luna moves in. I'll let you do that.
Because I was gonna basically kind of swap places with her and kind of push her out the door, and then move one up inside the door, like right inside, and then just to the north if I can get there.
So like right there, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I
smart.
can't. I don't know what's there. That's the thing. But I'm trying to create more of a wall than a window.
Mm-hmm.
It's more of like drag her out as I'm moving in.
Yeah. And I'll say also I might as well play a little nice music for everybody here. Because now we're in battle.
Let's do it.
All right. So I'll let you do this in tandem because you can kind of work together there.
Okay.
So I need you to do a strength check for me, as this is I will say you are at an advantage because they're wrapped around your wrist, but just to see if you can maneuver this basically dead weight.
Yeah.
So I need you with advantage because they are wrapped around you still.
Natural 20.
Oh, effortlessly you're able to just swap places. I will say that you cannot do your healing word as you did go unconscious for a brief moment.
I did?
Not you. Whistle.
Oh.
Okay.
Just
Can I?
but you still have your turn. That was kind of just like a semi-free action to do that.
Right. No, that's totally okay. I'm comfortable with that.
Yeah. So it is still your turn, Zorian.
Okay. I was just gonna cast Cure Wounds and then move right to here.
Okay, she still has her tail attached to you.
And that's why I'm casting Cure Wounds.
Yeah, so cast Cure Wounds first.
All right. Let's see. How much do you heal for?
9 points of
9.
healing. So all of a sudden, you feel the cusp of death retreat from you, and you are no longer unconscious or prone. Well, actually, I'll say you're still prone for the sake of it's not your turn yet, but you're back alive. And I'll say your tail loosens off of the grip as you come to.
I just see Vera take like a gasp of air.
Yep. and then I will move like one more forward.
And this will, yeah. And this will allow you, Luna, to move in. So I'll say you're able to move in at this point.
Okay.
You're passive. You can get over. Like Luna would like slug us around. Like you're able to move around her. They're not dead weight anymore. So now you're inside. It is your turn, Forian. Do you have a bonus action?
No, I have nothing to use for a bonus action. So
okay, so that is your turn.
Sorry.
No worries. We're just in the midst of a thing, so I can pull your character in after this.
Okay. Is it still my go?
Yes.
Okay. As I walk in, I reach behind me and I grab my bow. Just from the screaming, I'm already on high alert. And at this point, I would be ready to shoot off an arrow, but I would be more interested in looking around and trying to see what all is happening.
So make a perception check for me. Okay. You see the corpses. I'll say you're able to tell that those look like Satyrium colors on them.
Plot thickens, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then... So I can't do anything else, right?
That was kind
Or
of
can
your
I-
action to kind of look around.
That's what I thought, okay. Then, otherwise, I would look at Whistle and just kind of study for a second, too, and ask if they're okay.
Okay.
Not that they're not, but, you know.
Whistle is currently like dead white, wide-eyed, and looks. She doesn't look furious. She just looks blank.
Okay. Whistle, I don't know if you can hear or understand me or not, but we need you back here. Not wherever you are. I would say to Whistle, and then
Okay.
I'll end my turn.
Remember, when you're doing like a quick talk to somebody, don't be too elongated with it. That was fine. Just get in the mindset that it's quick, like a brief like command. So maybe a few words. So just keep that. Yeah. You were fine with that. Just want you to get in the mindset. It's now Vera's turn. You've come back from the brink of death. Arrows still kind of protruding off of you, kind of being pushed out from the healing words, but still kind of embedded.
Yeah, no, I should probably like try to brush them off, like try to pull them out real quick, just to not be stuck anymore, like a pincushion.
Mm-hmm.
And she will move. So I probably move in and around to this side of Whistle,
Okay.
if I can.
Yeah, you can. I'll say, like, you know, Luna can kind of move out of the side there. I'm not like that assholey. If they're allies, they will move out of the way for you. It's only when they're not that you can't kind of go in their space.
Yeah. And for this one, was this one damaged at all or no?
No. It was this one over here that took damage. But you don't know. You were unconscious, to be fair.
Well, yeah. Well, looking at them, which one looks injured?
You can tell this one is injured.
Alrighty.
If you want to see what's going on, Solstice, by the way, click on the Foundry link that I have in the Waterdeep channel, and then log in with your character's name.
Okay.
Welcome, by the way.
Mm-hmm. You caught in the middle of a battle.
Church stuff. I might miss or partially miss a bunch of sessions because of it. I'm so sorry.
That's okay. We'll try to work it in. I can be flexible. Just give me a heads up. Okay, so what are you gonna do there for Vera?
Good old chuck and grasp. This one in front of me.
Okay.
What's the password?
It's your character's name capitalized.
Oh, there we go. That's a natural 20 plus 6.
All right. I'll give you a choice. You can roll your dice twice, or you can roll once and double the dice.
I think I will roll once and double the dice.
Okay.
Yeah, she's basically just gonna say, like, As for shoot me, you son of a bitch.
It's a bit racist to assume that's the one that raced you. 6 damage.
care. She don't care. It's...
All of a sudden, you see the arcane, the arcane lightning energy emit from. Is it your tail again, or is it different this time?
Oh no, it's gonna be a tail. She wraps the tail around the Genku's neck.
Yeah, you wrap around the neck, and the Genku's like, and is at this point getting bloodied.
Alright. And I think that's all I can do. Let me just make sure I bonus actions. Bonus action. Nope, no bonus actions, so. Alright, that's all I can do.
Alright, the Genku seeing you back up, scared, shitless, and is a little bit paranoid, is going to attempt to throw a bow at you. Or not throw a bow at you.
A whole bow.
You know what I mean. Get the bow ready to shoot it. And it's gonna.
I thought he was giving away free bows over here. I was excited.
Yeah. That's
Lone Ranger, but
a natural 19, so I think that hits.
Yeah, it hits me.
That's only 4 points of damage, though.
Alright.
he's literally giving as good as he got.
Yeah.
It's exactly what I did to him.
This Genku, kind of hearing the things, is going to appear over here and be like, stand there, sense their guards! And is just going to ready their sword as they are, yeah. Whistle, it's your turn.
Whistle, as Luna is telling her that she needs to, be here with them, Whistle just like mutters in this sort of like distant voice, "Be right there," as she pulls out her wand, and she taps it on her club, and black vines out all over it, and she is going to take a golf swing at this Kenku's head.
That is so Solstice can see what's going on.
Okay.
They are not technically here.
I got a little nervous for a second.
Yeah, no worries.
The clarification.
Yeah, no. All of a sudden, a new challenger has entered. No. All right. Okay. Make your rolls.
I told him.
Jesus Christ.
That is, I guess it's only 8 damage because of the awful rolls, but it's still 8 damage.
Hey, 8 damage. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Actually, no, you used. No, hold on. You used Soleil. Never mind.
Yes. Yeah.
Describe how you take them out.
So with Vera's tail around the thing's neck, she lifts her shillelagh up, like almost like she's not even really paying attention, lifts it up and just like brings it down an angle and just like leaves its head entirely sideways, and then looks back at Luna. I'm back.
I am so glad you're on our team.
Yeah.
She just smiles.
Good job, child. That soft-spoken voice is heard. And they are... Or not dead, they're unconscious. I assume you did it unconsciously. You didn't kill.
Actually, right now, no. She was going for blood.
Okay.
I was gonna say, leaving the
top
sideways.
beak just flies chips off as you bonk into them. They are gone. All right. They are dead. Okay, you killed them. All right.
Yep.
Yeah,
And then Whisper murmurs, "Okay. No, actually, you know what? I think she is happy where she is because it is about to be Kenku time, and I don't want to get flanked by anything. So she's going to... Well, I don't want to move closer. I just want to get flanked. So... a little bit. Yeah. There we go. They can't flank me right there. Cool. All right.
All right, it's another Genku's
I'm good.
time. Die, scum! And they're gonna charge at you, seeing that you killed their friend.
That's reasonable.
Actually, no. They're gonna repeat your words to you of what you just said.
You're gonna regret that.
Yeah, that you hear your voice through this Genku as they repeat the same words you said as they attempt to attack you. What's your passive insight?
17.
Okay, you can really see through that, and it doesn't intimidate you much, as
Okay.
it doesn't really affect you a certain way.
Right. I just said that.
What's your
It's not
AC?
really particularly- 16.
That was a 13. It misses.
That
As
will,
it just
in fact,
goes
not.
in and like it's just unable to swing at you.
All right. Awesome. So Whistle just like stares him down as he, tries to stab her and completely fails, and starts to lift her shillelagh.
In fact, as he swings, your owl familiar swoops in and conks them in the head, stopping their sword from swinging at you.
I love Squeak. He's a good owl.
Luna, it is your turn. You see one Genku bloodied and dead. Another one went for Whistle, but didn't seem to make any connection, as the owl seemed to have come out of nowhere.
Okay. And I can see the Genku going after Whistle, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you see what you
would
see.
Move towards. Yeah, actually, I would move towards the direction, not exactly close, but enough that I could shoot off an arrow towards the Genku.
The one that attacked Whistle?
Yes.
All right, yeah, go ahead.
Stick him.
I'ma try.
Turn him
I
into a
don't think I might get
pincushion.
it.
How do I move my camera around the map?
It's
Right-click?
yeah, right click,
Yeah,
and then you
right
can
click.
zoom in and out with a mouse roll. That does not connect. You go for the arrow, and it just goes a little too wide. As the Genku is a little bit more shorter, is able to kind of be a little bit more nimble, it seems to be able to dodge that arrow.
Stop squirming.
I would cuss under my breath.
Stop squirming!
This little fucker's rude.
This fucker is rude.
It's like those little snowmen that repeat everything you say.
That's Genkus. They have mimicry. I don't get to use the mimicry too often, so I'm getting a pain into it. All right. Anything else you can do, Luna?
Not that I can think of.
Bonus action spell, maybe?
The Hunter's Mark would probably be good on the Genku in front of. Well, yeah. I want to do the
I will
Hunter's
say that the only one that looks hurt is this one. These two look pretty nimble still. So I'll let you
Okay.
pick and choose what you want to do.
I want to put the Hunter's Mark on the first Genku all the way in the back.
The injured one right here.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. They are
then-
hunter smart.
I would move up a little bit so that I can see a bit better, but other than that, I'm done.
Okay. It is Vorian's turn. Big old Goliath. What are you doing?
So the one that, which ones have taken damage?
The only one is the one that now seems to have a ominous kind of like all of a sudden you can see kind of on that glowing through the clothes seems to be a glowing sigil seem to be emanating from it all of a sudden.
All right. Directing at that one, I'm going to take my hammer and everything, bring it to the front of my shield, and then tap it so you could hear like the light sound of a bell, and he's going to need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay. That is a Toll of the Dead in action. So, I will say right now, it is a flat roll. What is your DC?
13.
They rolled a 14.
Damn.
That's just rude.
Yeah,
It is.
I rolled really bad and then I'm rolling really good. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, one sec, I need to check something. Oh, I can't. Sweet. And then I'm
I have a
going.
question. Can I push resistance to work the other way around?
Make
Run to that one.
okay. So, you know what? Let's do it. Make an iconic check.
Okay, you're gonna love this. My wonderful
Real quick.
Arcana score.
Yeah, make an Arcanic check to see if you can manipulate the spell. No.
Okay, that's fair.
Fool.
All right, then yeah, I'm gonna move up to this one. So
Hey, you had to try.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whistle just left shuddering in place.
Tie up the pretty boy in the back room, he says as you approach.
okay, so all right, just gonna tower over him and look down.
Okay. What's your intimidation?
Minus one.
-1. So that's 9. Okay. All right. Yeah, no worries.
Could work.
Yeah, no, it could. Anyways, it is Farah's turn. You see the one that you socked, still kind of electric shocks kind of emitting off of it a little bit, but it is dead as right. You can tell it's dead.
Yeah, no, Vera's just gonna fling it away with her tail, like toss it like, against the wall, something like that.
You're not that strong.
It's flavor text.
Oh, flavor text. Okay. I'll say you're able to like kind of move it out, like kind of like that. You're like out of the way.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm moving up one. Can I get that? I can. But why not? Sorry, Luna. Just moving right in front of you. And with my other spell slot of the day, casting another Tasha's Caustic Brew. Not this one right here.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Oh,
All right.
that's unfortunate.
They have
I am melting that thing to death.
they have a +3. What is your DC?
14.
Okay. So that means that whatever I roll, you add +3. All right.
Okay.
It's even.
I rolled a 14.
Oh.
Hold on a
It just
second.
really doesn't want to find it.
Does it do anything? Do they still take any innate damage? But it's not stuck on them.
That's what I'm just trying to read right now.
Each one, or be covered in acid for the spell duration, or typically just scrub the acid off.
From what it seems like, no.
Okay, unfortunately, you just you channel it up, but you start pain in your side from your injury before. Kind of spikes as you throw, and it's skewed a little bit, and it just can't seem to connect.
Okay.
Unfortunately, it misses.
Well, that's all I got. So.
It's concentration, so you can hold the line on it, I think.
See, that's the thing that's confusing me, because it says requires concentration, but it doesn't tell
For the
me,
acid
like,
on the thing, it doesn't say anything about if the line maintains. I'm gonna
yeah, it says
rule
nothing about-
that you can hold the acid in that line, and that person has to make another dex save and throw on their turn. I'll say that's how it will.
Okay.
Because it does say that you threw a line of acid.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say that you can choose whether or not the acid line remains or not, and you're choosing to keep it up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna choose to keep it up, just so that way it basically has to like if it's makes another one.
Yeah, dark. Any insight on this spell? Do you think that's kind of how it works?
Each creature in the lands, they covered in acid. It's the action to scrape or wash the acid. This creature is covered in acid takes 2d4. Part of each of its turns.
It doesn't say anything about the line. It like remains or doesn't remain, and its concentration.
The concentration seems to keep the acid on the person.
Okay, so you think that it? Okay, all right.
The ground itself, it seems like it's spewing out and it's coating as it's like lobbing to the final, like the end point of your 30 feet. So at the end point of 30 feet, there'd be some acid, but on the way to there, it just covered.
Where's 30 feet for you?
30 feet from me?
Right behind it. Okay, I will say that this acid behind it, and if it tries to make its way past there, it would have to make a dex saving throw. I'll allow that.
Okay.
Because it does say that the acid is kind of there. It's just that you can pick to hold it onto the target. So we'll rule it that way. It's not a whole line of acid. It's just a spot. You kind of like globbed it, and it's just kind of there. That's how we'll rule it. I think that's fair.
I think it's reasonable if you're still holding concentration that you could keep some of the acid around. That seems fair to me.
It is a concentration spell, so I think you can make that choice. I think that just makes sense. It's now that Genku's turn. And it's going to heed the words of what the other one said and is going to try to... oops, I did not mean do that. It is going to move that way, which means it's going to go past your thing. So it's going to make another dex save.
Okay.
Nat 1.
Alright, so that's 2d4.
Yeah, roll 2d4. And I will say add... Actually, no, not in this case. But
yeah.
4.
4 damage.
4 damage. Actually, no, it. Fuck her! As I rolled a nat 1, so I'm gonna say that it slips and is fallen into the acid at this point. So it now it is coated because it lowered a nat 1, so I gotta punish it.
Hey, they got 20s to start with. Now they're dealing with 1s. It's only
Yeah.
Yeah, so technically it's always taking the 2d4 then at the start of its turn.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it can do that when it starts its next turn because it's selling this acid.
Exactly.
That Genku looks over at Zorian. Pretty boy, answer up! It says as it goes for an attack.
Okay.
That is a 10.
It does not hit. One sec, I want to check something.
Oh, I will say that the bow fell and is burnt up, by the way. I'll say that bow is gone.
The string is just melted.
Yeah. It's fucked. He's still alive, but hurting. Hopefully chat's enjoying this encounter. Also, I just realized the music got shifted.
Hey kids, you want to watch?
Oh no, this is the right one.
Out of the body?
Okay, where are you checking?
Oh, I said, hey kids, you want to watch a chicken dinner digest outside of the body?
Yeah, Vorian, you were checking something?
Nothing. I was seeing if I didn't take damage, so it's fine.
Yeah, okay, it's gonna be Whistle's turn. As you see the one in front of you, repeating every word you say with a blank face. They don't really have a lot of emotion in the face, but they are copying everything you say.
Whistle, however, is starting to slip out of that blank expression and starting to look angry. Whistle is going to cast Hex, since she never actually used Healing Word, and she is going to lay into this fellow.
So you're casting
Let's see
Hex
how-
on here. All right.
I am indeed.
Yeah, angry anime girl reads. Yep. Again, Hunter's Mark is going to be it's Hex. That's the same thing.
Right.
I don't know why I have every other spell effect but Hex. But anyways, they are hexed. What are you doing?
So as Whistle lifts her shillelagh, Squeak is going to fly in from behind and just like slam into the back of his head to distract him at just the right moment.
Okay, that's worth advantage. And are you going for a kill and blow?
Yeah, unfortunately, yes. Whistle's still
Jesus.
very much caught up in the moment of her resurrection, I guess.
Okay. So I mean,
She lifts the club.
Okay.
And she just starts bringing it down. Over
quick question:
and
didn't they
over.
change how crits work? Where spells you? Never mind. You know what? You're right. It would work like that. So you do a total of 7 plus 15 or 5, so that is set 12 plus. So you do 12 plus 3. So you do a total of 15 damage to this fucker.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Normally, I would say how you want to do this, but you all witness as Whistle winds up her club. This greenish energy that was emitted on it starts to darken a bit at the cusp of it, and it almost becomes a little bit more jagged light. And as you go in for the swing and make connection, you all see the dark energy emit from this Genku as they slowly but surely dissipate and fade as the energy enters into the club. And they are dead and gone. You've done well, my apprentice.
Whistle mutters, "There's still more," and she is going to move over here.
The acid is on the ground there, but not on. There's no acid like line. It's just right where the Genku is.
It's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
You're lobbing. You're basically doing a loogie. Basically, is basically what you're doing.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure, like.
I thank you for watching out. Appreciate you.
Also, this is a question in above table links,
Yeah.
because in the new rules with the rolling a 20,
Yeah.
are you doing the whole a player character also gains inspiration thing or no?
Is that? Oh, yeah. No, not 20s actually. Yeah, you do technically get inspirations. I forgot about that. So yeah.
Okay, so I got one for the shocking grasp, but then
And-
you got one.
Yeah, they got
so-
one. Yeah.
I got one.
Whistle was particularly inspired by violence.
Yeah. If you rolled a nat 20, you can have inspiration. They do disappear on a long rest, but yeah.
All right, that's me. I'm done.
Okay. You just see this Genku on the ground, like writhing in pain as the acid is burning it. By the way.
Batman turns back into Bruce Wayne.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll help you.
Luna, as you
Yes.
get ready, you see the Genku, this writhing in pain, and this Genku drops their weapon and grovels on the ground. No more! No more! No more! No more!
I would move closer towards the Genku that is crawling on the ground.
This is the one that's kind of crawling. This one on the, like, kind of like they're like what's the terminology when they go? They're
Bravo.
Groveling.
Groveling is
yes.
the one thing, but they're also like when they like when the people do like the prayer thing and they like put both hands on the ground and they're yeah.
Sleeping.
But yeah, they're on the ground now. They dropped their weapon and are basically saying no more, no more, no more in like a soft childish voice.
I would go towards that Genku. Once I was close enough, I would try to convince the Genku into telling us information about Floon.
No more, no more, no more. It's just
really
repeated no
unsettling
more.
It's really unsettling that he's heard a kid saying that.
That is upsetting.
Yeah.
Don't read too much into that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fine. It's best not to think about it.
He didn't want any more vegetables, okay?
Look,
Well,
they're groveling.
question,
Yeah.
do the Genkus have like intelligence enough to answer a question like that?
They seem to be only mimicking sounds and voices they had before.
Okay, well then that wouldn't work.
You can potentially, if they heard things, they can repeat them, but just by just talking to them, trying to persuade them, they seem to just saying no more, no more. At this moment.
Okay.
Is that
Well-
all you do on your turn?
I still have my bow out, so I want to shoot the Genku.
They've lowered their weapon and are groveling, and you're gonna shoot them.
Out. In the shoulder. I'm not gonna kill him.
Sure.
I mean, I'm sorry.
It's a gentle arrow. It'll be fine.
It's a very gentle arrow.
A very
It's a very gentle. Very
You're-
gentle.
That is startlingly gentle, actually.
I'll say you miss, but you definitely intimidate the fuck out of this thing, and he's just like, no time to loot the place, just get him to the boss. No time to loot the place, just get him to the boss.
All right, Gorian, it's your turn to get him to take us to Floon.
Okay. So. I need to read.
There's a reason why it's still in marching order for this, or initiative order.
Can I grapple him?
Oh, without
Essential.
resistance, you're able to grapple him. There's not even a
Grab another
resistance.
scruff behind his neck and it's like, lead.
Follow the
Just
yellow
look
signs
at
in the
him.
sewers. Follow the yellows in the. Oh, wait, hold on. Follow the line. The yellow signs in the sewers. Follow the yellow signs in the sewers. It said nasally voice. I hope that was nasally enough.
Yes, it was.
Tie up the pretty boy in the back room. Follow the yellow signs in the sewers.
People in the back room. Okay.
And that will conclude your turn. Vera, you have an important. This isn't any of this. That one's clearly just given up. There is still a Genku rivaling in pain in acid at the moment.
Okay.
You got the choice. You can keep that concentration up. It's up to you.
She's gonna drop concentration,
Okay.
but hold on. Let me see if I can. How far can I get up? I can. Alright, I can get up to there.
There's like a crate here, so it's a little awkward. You can technically sit on top of it. So you drop it.
Yeah, I drop it. I walk up to this one, and can I? I don't want to grapple because I know I'm probably gonna fail that.
I would say at this point, you fuck this one up. Everything's at an advantage, probably. Or the DC's lowered. One of the two. It's maybe both. Who knows?
Alright.
They are badly
just-
saved. They are not doing too well.
I'm just gonna wrap my tail around it, so it's kind of restrained.
Okay.
That's
Like,
fine.
okay.
It's a good thing you said you dropped the acid, because that would have hurt you in a way. But yeah,
I gotta absorb elements.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
yeah. All right. Is that all you do? You just wrap your tail around them?
Yeah, I'll wrap my tail around them, and then, because would that count as an action, or do I still have like an action?
you can talk. You can free action and say something. I'll say at this point, initiative order is kind of gone.
Okay.
Like one is groveling, the other one is unable. They're hurting real bad.
Alright, much like Whisper then, I'm just gonna use a minor illusion. I'm just gonna try to cast an illusion of what the guy we're looking for. It's like, have you seen this one?
That's smart.
Tie up the pretty boy in the tie up the pretty boy in the back room. Tie up the pretty boy in the back room. With your insight, you can sense that they are saying yes as best as they can.
Okay, they're in the. You said initiatives drop, so we can move around freely. And
Yeah. Again, I will repeat. You know, Genkus. They mimic sounds of voices they heard before. They are repeating phrases they heard earlier.
Okay.
So just this.
Which is not just info for us.
So
it
I
also
just.
means somebody told them to do them.
Yeah, so I just want to point out, like, you're smart enough to know that just because they're saying "pretty boy in the back room" doesn't mean they're in the back room. That's
Yeah, it doesn't mean he's
yeah.
in the back room, but that gives us a lead of where he was kept.
Yes.
So I'm gonna drag this Kenku along with me into this, assuming it's back room here, right?
It's just the front. It's let me go take a look at the map. Tells me exactly. At the moment, that's just part of the same first floor.
So first, okay.
Yeah, because you're right here. There is. Let me just make sure. So there is a closet here.
Okay. Okay. So, can I drag him over?
Yeah, you can. They are.
With me.
They are their feathers are falling off. They are just
to keep him away from as well. Whisper.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna, because we are out in initiative, I will move you, but I'll say you're here with the Genku, kind of just like. Ugh.
Because I'm assuming I heard what Whisper said, which is still more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I'm not about to kill something for no reason if they're surrendered.
Okay. So you open the door.
Okay, yeah, I open the door. Do I see do I
Okay.
see signs that somebody was kept back there, or?
The door of this back room hangs loosely on broken hinges. The cramped chamber beyond smells strongly of sour fish and vinegar. It is filled with discarded ropes, canvas templins, and splittered roofs from smashed barrels. You can hear some ragged breathing coming from under a tarpaulin at the north end of the room.
Can rip the tarpaulin off.
Yeah. You do, and you see a individual that is marred by grim and lingering stench of rancid pickled herring. And you see that they are wearing princely garbs.
Princely garbs, blonde hair.
You can tell this. I don't think they have blonde hair, and they don't give me that description. But they are not the blonde hair individual that you think.
Oh,
Okay. So it's just some person wearing, some person wearing the person we're looking for is clothes, or it's the person and we're just giving a bad description.
there's a third option.
Is the fighting stopping?
Is the fighting stopping? Come here, just drag him out.
Well, hey, my father will hear of this. He was a lord once.
Uh-huh. So you're the one.
I don't like that tone. I am a man of great noble respect. You should be bowing right now.
I
And I will say, you see him. He's not. He looks tattered. Looks like he might have sat his pants. He looks bad, but he's still trying to act like he's the noble persona.
Sure, you're some noble, and I'm a princess. Come on.
I mean, you
Around
do
the
look
corner
familiar. Did I hire you on my birthday a few months back? You definitely have got those lips. You're the whore I hired from the brothel.
I'm shocking grasping him. I don't care. I'm shocking grasping him.
Go ahead. Let me. They don't. I will say they don't have any chat blocks, so sir.
All right.
I'm gonna.
Do you want me to roll the hit with this or no?
They are not. They are not expecting.
Alright, I let the Kenku go.
Oh no! Here's a stat block. Okay.
Okay.
Actually, I actually here they actually have a. Okay, so they do have reddish blonde hair, so they do look very familiar.
Okay. But okay, so you want me to roll?
Yes.
All right.
I'm saying spells can still do critical hits, by the way. I don't fucking care. I'm not changing that bullshit. That's just a stupid thing.
Thank you for that.
Because spellcasters would nearly have no merit of nat 20s. Anyways, besides the guarantee hit. So what did you roll?
9 to hit.
9 to hit? You know...
Inspiration can be used to add to hit, right?
Do you really want to use the inspiration right now?
I don't care.
Sure.
So
I will say guidance does affect attack rolls too. Like it says ability checks and attack rolls, if I remember correctly. It's
so,
any.
Yeah, someone do we want use guidance?
Actually, no, that's bless. I'm not entirely sure. Let's just assume it's not right now.
Okay.
Quickly look. I'll quickly look while you do your inspiration.
That's a D4, right?
Yeah, it's well, no, inspiration is a reroll if you're 20.
Oh, it's a reroll. Okay.
Yeah, it's a free reroll.
Okay.
Which is probably even better.
That's way better. It's an 18 to hit.
No, they don't currently have anything going on for them.
Yeah, you just see the tail wrap around his neck and just zap him.
Roll damage.
Max damage.
She didn't quite do that to me, but feisty. You get a sense that they might be a little too kinky.
I'm a woman of science, not a fucking kinks and shit.
Look, I'm doing. They give me an example of what this character is like. I am portraying those character how they say. Okay.
Yeah. No. This is fun. This is fine because Lily Vera's like.
It's only ability check. Okay.
She's literally she's just been insulted by this guy, and now she's like, I'm a woman of science, not a fucking whore.
Okay.
Around the corner comes the blood-soaked gnome, and just like walks like nonchalantly up to them, looks up at the guy. Is he with them?
Hey. You.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, you are with them.
No. You asked. You got my attention. I said yes because you were asking for my attention. I assure you, I am not with that. And he just pukes once he sees the corpses. Make a dex saving throw, Vera.
Whoops.
God damn, fucking Fours. That's all
He
I'm
pukes
getting.
all over your boots.
I don't even have boots.
Okay, all over your feet then. And it smells putrid, like raw fish putrid.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not with them. That's a shame.
Not with them, but what?
This will just turn
where's
around
your
and start walking away.
Yeah, Vero just like tighten her grasp around his neck. Like, okay, now where's your friend though?
And you see immediate remorse, sadness, guilt, like all of those emotions flood. They don't even attempt to hide it. Oh, Floon. We were drinking and we might have drank a little too much, and Floon was way worse than me, and I offered to escort him, and then all of a sudden we were jumped by these goons, and I think they thought that that Floon was me.
So you're saying they took him instead of you?
Yes, we must find them.
So why were you in the closet there then?
Well, I found opportunity to hide, and I took it. All of a sudden, these Crete men came in, and there was fighting, and I was able to slip out of my binds, and I hid in here and hoped for the best. You don't need real insight. You can see he's very genuine with what he's really forthcoming with it.
I point over. So do I point over. The corpses are like all against this like wall here, right? Stuff.
Yeah. Right here is all corpse. I'll say Zorian is probably like stepping on a corpse or two or stepping around them.
So I point over to the corpses. Were those the men
I'll
who
say
came in,
because we are now not in initiative, you can kind of see the detailed map.
Okay. Yeah, so I point over to like the corpses there, and like, were those the corpses that came in, or were those the people that kidnapped you?
They're the ones who.
Don't puke on me again.
Sorry, just they jumped us.
Those the ones who jumped you. So, what did you get a good look at the people who came in?
Oh no, I hid real fast, real fast. No, yes.
Any sort of details do you remember? Do they have tattoos on them at all?
No, I'm sorry, I didn't see.
I let him go. Like, I unwrapped my tail around him.
Oh, please, I want to find my friend. He begins to speak a little bit, but then catches himself.
You want to find your friend? Why?
The Centurions, I think they think that my father embezzled a large amount of gold while he was the Lord, and that he hid the dragon somewhere in the city. They said that they think they can find it by using an artifact called the Stone of Galore, which from what they were saying was in the hands of the Sandar Guild until recently. Apparently someone stole it. And the Zens thought I knew something about all of this, but I don't. My father and I haven't spoken in years.
Someone stole it from the Xanathar Guild. That's a hoot.
So, they probably putting two and two together here. They're probably using your friend, who they thought was you, as ransom, essentially, to get your father out.
I truly don't know. All right. Back here. So you found a storage closet. Do you guys look around more, or are you guys like, what are you guys doing?
Might as well look around some more.
Okay.
I look around, but I'm also getting to the point where I'm falling asleep and sitting in my chair right now. So
Actually, I just looked at the time. You know, this is actually a
Yeah.
good stop-up point. Actually, you guys finished combat. You got some information. I will say that we'll wind down this session. The time did get away from me. But yes, this was a really good session. I think everybody did an amazing job.